I've got this Dan Hip Ghost variant, chat. Let's try and make it work, huh? I was just about to ask if there's any ghost decks now that Arrow is gone. We're gonna try and find out, huh? Reaching infinite is frustrating. My #1 piece of advice is that you need to recognize that getting to infinite is not a measure of your play skill. It is a measure of how long are you willing to spend sitting there playing Marvel Snap. In my opinion, if you are capable of getting to rank 80, getting to rank 100 is just a matter of playing a high enough volume of games to get across the finish line. Getting to infinite is a measure of how many dollars you give Jeff. That's true too. I know Socio's infinite because they're a tier 3 sub. Thanks for the almost 5 years. I appreciate it. Will Hazmat be decent with high evolutionary? I really don't know that I understand. Like, I'm gonna have a video up this weekend talking about high evolutionary in full, but like, I really don't understand why people are hype on this card. Is it just because it's fucking weird? Like, it's a little weird, but like, people keep talking about it like they think it's powerful, and I don't know that I understand why people think it's powerful. Novel. Okay. People are excited to play with Cyclops. That's fair. I don't know that we're winning this game, huh? I guess I do this.
All systems go.
That's been my experience. I climb steadily every season, but usually end up between 70 and 90. This season with the plus 50 cubes, I got to infinite fairly easily. Yeah. And I would bet that second dinner's metrics back up my concept of it's largely just a volume of how much you play, because I would expect that that's part of the reason why they reduced it the way that they did. Cromwell K, thanks for the sub gift. That's very generous of you. Someone asked me why I picked the Thanos and Shuri deck list items for a video. Those are just based off of untapped stats. So I just went and grabbed. I think there's a lot of small variation you could have inside of those decks. So I just picked the ones based on metrics on the stats site. I don't have a Valkyrie variant actually. Which is big sad. That's a lie. I have a Pixel Valkyrie, and we don't use pixels here because we have class. Is Kang worth it? So, the more I think about Kang, the more I think Kang is actually the retreat later of cards you could put in your deck. Like, I think Kang technically increases the cube equity of anything that you put him in, but also at the same time, he makes your games take way fucking longer. So if your games are taking longer, like, are you actually gaining more cubes in the long run? So we're hoping for a mirror dimension to crochet here, since Mr. Cage ain't afraid of no negatives. Nailed it. Is that a snap? Kind of feels like a snap.
Oh, snap.
I think we hawk here on 4 because we can debris plus widow on 5.
Victory.
Hey, Guess Gaming, thanks for the quarter over here, appreciate it. He increases cubes per game, but not necessarily cubes per hour. Yeah, that would be a good way to put it, Osric. I think, in my opinion, the best use of Kang so far is, I actually think Kang is really good inside of Wong decks, because you can Kang on 5 to see how they were intending to fuck with your Wong, to figure out if you're able to play around it. Oh, it's good. It's good in Galactus too. Yes, it's also good in Galactus. Sorry, Galactus is just a toxic piece of shit, so I forget that he exists. But yeah, Kang's good in Galactus too. I agree with that. Watchers me, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, I love this beast variant.
Breaking
We
news.
split it as much as we did. Yes, Kang is the 3rd perpetually Series 5 card. This looks good. So, I want to play out all of my cards this turn, because next turn they're going to be more expensive, and we'll just play Hawk for 5 next turn. I think this is the plan. Am I streaming earlier? No, United States had daylight savings time happen recently. Do I do deck suggestions? Only for money and only when I feel like losing for a bit. This is going to be a 12 power Darkhawk. I think we play that metal. There's some question of, do I want to lock myself in to the amount of stats that we're going to have here? But I think the answer is yes. We need to play this deck enough for me to get a gold border on my ghost ship. Isn't Demon Bast better this turn? Demon Bast is better if I don't draw Valkyrie, but Valkyrie's the best card I can draw, so I would like to play to that out. Mr. Cage. do this. Saz is winning all three in theory. Obviously, pending how Danger Room plays out. Unless you've seen me play a deck on stream more than one time, I don't really have good suggestions for things you can replace stuff with. Like, this deck, for example, we've played 2 or 3 games with this morning. I don't even know if it's good as is, much less if you cut a bunch of cards from it. Woo! Close game. Weird draw from them. Just must have drawn their Shuri super late. It is worth noting that, like, their draw was a little awkward, but, like, we're also Korging and Black Widowing them, so we're, like, helping ensure that their draw is awkward. Hey, Trench, thanks for the tier 2. Appreciate the over 2 years. Welcome back. Magic brought me in 2 years ago, but Snap is where it is at. Good to have the old timers still around. Hey, Luminous Moose, thanks for the prime. Watch Resby, thank you for the 5 months. I don't know, if you don't have Ghosts, some other cheap card is probably fine. Like, you just, like, shove, like, it's hard. Like, again, when you're trying to replace cards in a deck list, thinking about, like, what function that card serves the deck list you're trying to replace it as. Ghost is a cheap card that helps us gain priority. Obviously, there's nothing else in Marvel Snap that helps you gain priority, but you can play a different cheap card that's synergized with stuff, right? So, like, Iceman's a generically good 1-drop you could shove in here. Things like that. You want to ask yourself, what role does a card serve in a given deck list, and what other cards can I play that will serve some amount of that same role? You generally speaking, won't be able to replace every function, but you could replace some of the functions. Hey, Grima. Good to have you around still. 2017. I think your year's off a little bit. 2018 was the year of Magic Arena. Good to have you still. Round and round he goes. Where he'll stop, nobody knows. All right, Demon, Fast, Cage, double Korg. I think I want to double Korg because we're going to be double Hawking. Honestly, this might be snappable. With the 2 Korgs here, God, this Hawk is huge. Is it worth widowing? Widow would give each Hawk +2, making them 15 stats. But that's like all I'm doing this turn then. Actually, you know what's interesting? If I Hawk this turn, next turn, I can debris with priority and lock them out most likely, right? Yeah, I think that's the line. I guess. Oh, I guess I should have done this. I wasn't thinking about it. I should have done this last turn, right? Because then I could have gone Debris Demon. We'd have lost either way. I think the command is reserves. How our reserves work. Yeah. Was Hawk left and Hood middle better? I don't know. Here's a general rule of thumb for people asking questions in my chat. Instead of asking me a question and saying, Jeff, would this other play have won? Instead, please take a look at the game board and explain to me why it would have won. If I think the play you're suggesting would have won, I probably would have taken the line that I thought would win. So if you think you see something that I didn't, double check it and then explain to me why it was there instead of asking me to explain why it's wrong or simply saying that I missed it. Create a conversation. Don't just expect me to, like, think for you. If I do this, it gives me a free demon, but it locks me out of drawing next turn, which isn't good. So I think it's probably like Ghost, right, Beast these back, and then we get to draw them. Oh my god, did we just get Cosmo out of camp play? Actually diffed in every possible manner. It's the deck you only to play in a tournament. No, most of the decks I play on stream fucking suck. One of the things you gotta understand if you're coming over from YouTube especially, is that on YouTube, every deck looks good because they're highly edited. Here on Twitch, we're trying a lot of different things. And most things you try in most card games are bad. Like, if something makes it through to the YouTube side, it means we played it enough for me to get a feel for it and decide, yes, this is something I want to share, and I can give caveats if it's not perfect or whatever. But here on Twitch, most of the decks we churn through in a given day are not good. Dad, I have a confession to make. I have an addiction, and that addiction is constantly black widowing my opponent over and over and over again. Yeah, our Darkhawk was going to be large. That is no longer the case. So they just kept the Widow's Bites in hand. So I don't need to Widow them again. The opponent's playing negative null. Speaking of decks that are bad that we've tried a bunch of over the last little bit, they are playing negative null. Do I expect them to be able to destroy something and make their null in the center bigger? The negative null deck is a very high rolling deck. When it ran well, it was really sweet. And when it ran anywhere close to average, it seemed like unplayably bad. Ooh, we could lose to this Iron Man. That is... Don't I want a second Darkhawk? No, I'm already winning the center. I needed the setup to win the left side here. A second Darkhawk with one center. Valk wins the right? Does she? So Valk gives their Darkhawk +3. And it gives everything else +3. Yeah. And I mean, like, and that's the thing, right? Like, their deck wasn't very good or consistent whenever we played it into a lot of other meta decks, but, like, we've got this weird off-meta thing that we're trying to do, and it's very good against us. Is Valk left a thing? Not into an Iron Man, really, right? I can do this, I suppose. Yeah, let's have another Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
24, we're gonna be short on that. Only 20. Would Darkhawk right have been enough? It would have been, right? That's a good call. And again, instead of saying, why not play Darkhawk right, say, Jeff, playing Darkhawk on the right would give you enough stats to win the right location. Please and thank you. The opponent's variation of negative doesn't usually contain Blue Marvel, but obviously it's like a B tier brew, so the output range is wide. Armartage is pretty good. I feel like I should change to using that Punisher avatar, because every time one of our opponents is using it, people are always like shocked that it exists. I feel like I need to put it on to normalize the fact that it's a thing. Like, people probably don't really have this Thor avatar either, right? These are closed beta avatars. Oh, is it up? Did I scroll past it? I am avatar complete. Well, that's not true. There might be some premium ones I'm missing, but I have every avatar off the collection track. I think we snap 5 free bodies on the board for our hazmat deck. Plus we get to double Widow. This is great, says local man about to be killmongered. Ooh, they're not. They shouldn't be a killmonger deck, I don't think. Oh yeah, that's true. I wasn't infinite in the first season of the closed beta, so I'm missing the Hulk avatar. Is that accurate take?
I am Iron Man.
Ooh, that's one of the few cards that could beat us on the right. The deck just has 8 cards in it. Got him.
Victory.
Yeah, the base artwork Hulk avatar has only been available for people that were infinite season 1 during the closed beta. I have every avatar you can get out of reserves currently though. I get, which is nice because I have every title and every avatar out of reserves, so I currently get a variant every 48 collection levels, guaranteed. There are limits how many daily missions you can buy. Yes, you can get 3 mission refreshes per day, with the asterisk that if you don't use your mission refreshes on a given day, they carry over to the next day up to 10 carryover. You know, it probably was smart to not to play Ghost like in the middle, so I could have a clear path for Angela to play out into. What's the reason of refreshing missions once you've done your weeklies? Refreshing your missions is the best means of converting gold into credits outside of bundle deals.
Opponent snapped.
There's gotta be a Kang snap, right? Are we getting Galactus? Oh my god. We're getting Galactus, and the fact that I have Ghosted play means I can't debris them. Oh, they're a combo deck trying to set up MODOK and Hela on the last turn. That's cute. Because they have 7 plus this is 8. Nah, I'm not giving them cubes to let them do their thing.
Escape.
Yeah, they need to learn if they're gonna play bad decks like that, they either don't get to do their thing or they get shoved in a trash can by a good deck. Those are your 2 options. take your fun and go somewhere else. They waved me out of playing all of my cards on the last turn. Let's Ghost do. Exclamation point card name in chat gets you the text box of a card that you're not familiar with. It also lets you know what series it's contained in. Well, that's annoying. Man, we even drew Beast, which would have been a great draw if fucking Reality Stone hadn't turned up the Forge. Vibranium Mines is good for our Hawk, which is in our opener. Drop Widow over here. We'd like to draw one of our 1 energy plays next turn. Hood, Bass, Korg, so we could do that plus Beast. That doesn't do much for us, right? I guess if I play her out and then we beast her back, we can pick her back up and play her for cheaper later. Do we just do this proactively? It could also be right to just get this set up. Well, I guess I'm not gonna have another turn with this though, huh? Just do this. And we have Demons and Hawks next turn.
Systems go.
I think I need to play for all three here. I feel like there's a risk that they beat us center if they play here and Marvel jumps over. I guess I actually need to go like this, right? So that way this ties Captain Marvel on the left.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Yeah, we're good. So the demon here means that if Marvel moves, we win here. So long as we're winning 2 of the 3, we're good. And if they played anything here to try and win Vibranium Mines, it would make the Hawk bigger. Hey, Mop for free. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Appreciate it. Mountie, appreciate the 2 months. Pilot Ninja with the 22 months. Thank you, thank you. Happy Friday, folks. Hope your weekend's off to a great start. A lot of mission refreshes. Sedge. This deck needs Chavez. I think Chavez is bad in this deck because I have Valkyrie, Darkhawk, and Hazmat as all cards that I am happy to draw on turn 6. And typically speaking, I don't like playing Chavez in decks that have more than 1 or 2 cards that I want to draw on turn 6. I think we snap Subterranea into a pretty strong hand that has Darkhawk in it. If I wait to debris... Can I wait to beast until after I debris? Probably not. Let's just do this. Let's just spend our resources on curve. Just started playing this game. It's pretty good so far. Marvel Snap, I think, is one of the best core game engines of any card game I've touched in the last little bit. Is very good. Whoa, they beat us to fill in the raft. Rip. Well, that's pretty good. So they're probably a surfer deck. Have I spent a lot on Marvel Snap? It depends on what your definition of a lot is. Oh, we think they're Patriot. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. I don't think I can win the center. I think I'm gonna go Cage left, Angela right, and then we'll go Valk Demon on the right on the last turn. They could be like Patriot Surfer. Could be a blend of the two. Sarah implies Surfer. So does Bishop. So they're gonna go to 6 here, and we're gonna go to sub number. I don't know. I was gonna count it out, but it's happening now. So let's just watch. 19. Woo! Close game.
Victory.
Close game. So, the tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. We're up by 9. They're up by 5. We win that tiebreaker by 4. You know, we need to get our ghost to yellow border chat so she matches everything else. Why is Debris in this deck? Debris makes our hazmat better. Debris is +2 power for hazmat, in addition to being like a anti-Galactus card. Do I think Bounce Hawk is the best Darkhawk deck for the ladder? It's my favorite Darkhawk deck. How many credits do you top out at per day with refreshing missions for gold? Well, just refreshing missions, you get an extra 450 credits. And you could buy more than that in a day, because you can buy them in the shop too. The gauntlet has not been completed yet. The final 6 are playing out this weekend, and then the matches will be up for coverage next weekend, the 31st and the 1st. We all resubmitted deck lists. In my best deck video that I posted this morning on YouTube, there is, my best decks video from this morning on YouTube has one of my deck lists in it. Assuming over $1,000. I've spent approximately 4,000 USD on Marvel Snap to date. I would like to dedicate that number to all of the Twitch Prime subs in chat. Y'all are the real MVPs. To date. Not today. So year to date since Marvel Snap released. Is putting this many stats into the big house enough? Maybe? It's gonna fill the center and lock me out of the center, so I'd have to win the left. But I could probably win the left with Dark Hawk and a Valkyrie if we draw those. How much have I spent on Genshin? This is a dangerous thing to admit, but I don't know that I know that exact number offhand. I would not be considered a Genshin whale, but I am moderately confident my Genshin expenditures are only in the 3 digits. I don't have a, I think we're dead here. I don't have a compulsion to be a completionist inside of collecting games. So like, I figure out characters that I like, and then like, I spend a little bit to build them out. Like I have C2 Raiden and C1 Chao, but like I don't completionist and like pull out every banner and get every character. If you're a completionist, Genshin is expensive. But also, like, if you're not a completionist, there's no PvP, and you're only competing with yourself in terms of your timing, so I think it's a pretty reasonable game to take casually. Yeah, not a whale then. I spend like 50 to 100 bucks a month on Genshin, depending on what banners and stuff are up. I've been playing it for almost a year, less than that. Less than I've been playing Snap. I think we started Genshin in like August or September. Ooh. Okay, so I don't have priority here, which is unfortunate. Because it means that I can't put rocks in their deck before they lockjaw. So I gotta decide, do I want an extra demon or do I want an extra rock? I think I want an extra demon. We're probably punting the lockjaw path at this point because we're giving them Widow's Bites. Scroll is unfortunate for us. I mean, is it really? My deck's gonna be way smaller than theirs, right? Son, that's not usually a problem I have, chat, but my deck is way smaller in this case. Ooh, they moved the lockjaw. That makes sense. We put a couple of rocks in their deck here, though. I think I'm just gonna count on the rocks dragging us across the finish line here. I guess we died to Shang-Chi. Hey, Abaddon, thanks for the 5 months. Trip Rock Dick, coming in hot with the 5 as well. It's been 5 months since Marvel Snap released. October, November, December, January, February. Yeah, it has, hasn't it? Yeah, I think based on their ongoing builds here that, what's it called? Valkyrie is probably more likely than Shang-Chi for them. I assume they were hoping to roll into, like, Iron Man in the middle here. Was there out? Or flip into the bar with no name? Yeah, something like that. What's going on, Glitch? Neat is a good descriptor, Burgle. I don't know if it's good, but it's definitely neat. Feeling a little patriotic. Our Valk is not good into Patriot, is notable here. Am I playing Widow into the center or into the left? I think just center. This deck is mostly Series 4 and 5 cards, isn't it? Bast, Ghost, Hawk, Valkyrie. We're a third Series 4 and 5. Mostly Series 4 and 5 and aggressively medium. I think I want a hazmat here. I could spike Valkyrie. I could spike Luke Cage. The Valk's a little annoying on our left side. Cage would be a nice draw to undo. Valkyrie on our left. This Twitch stream pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Should have been a coward. Should have just played the hazmat last turn. So, Mr. Cage prevents Valkyrie from reducing our things, and he's gonna pump everything up into Krusha over here. Solid utility on this lad. Alright, this is our Valkyrie. They made our Luke Cage bigger, chat.
Victory.
Yeah, Luke Cage is a soft combo when we're playing Valkyrie on our side too, preventing our stuff from getting smaller with Valk, but still makes our stuff get bigger. I don't think I've ever gotten a disconnect after the end game screen before. Weird. Did we get the ghost boosters I needed? We did not. I need 3 ghost boosters. They hacked the servers despite us, something like that. All right, let me, you know what, it's almost time for an ad break anyways. I'm gonna go ahead and hit it and restart the client here. We're gonna play a little bit more of this when we get back so I can try and get 3 ghost boosties, and then we're gonna move along to something else. Who you gonna call ghost boosters? Century is causing people to crash. That's Marvel Snap letting you know that you should be playing with better cards. Saying the true things that hurt. A couple of people asked about my jersey. This is from the Pokemon World Championships last year. One of the games I did before Marvel Snap was Pokemon Unite, the Pokemon MOBA. that has a niche following, and I was a part of that game's broadcast team for their first esports year, including their Worlds in London last year. Hey, congrats on Infinite, Gonzamone. My Master Mold believer. I think Master Mold Ronin's pretty good. We played a little bit of Dara's Ronin Darkhawk deck, and it felt pretty solid. I'll have a highlight with that one up over the weekend, probably. Yeah, I think we'll see more of the Ronin deck when Master Mold hits Series 4, but I don't think that it's likely good enough or fancy enough for people to justify spending tokens on. You can approach for commentary on Marvel Snap tournaments. No, I haven't had anybody reach out for that. I've had a couple of people ask me to, like, play in some stuff, but trying to find the time to play in tournaments is a little tough. I mean, the main reason I'm doing the one tournament I'm playing in now is because it's asynchronous. They also have a Luke Cage. It's awkward. What if I do this? I think I wanted debris. Can I debris and then just plan to win Shuri's Lab? Like, we win here and we win Shuri's Lab? It's not unreasonable. I should have tried losing earlier in the tournament so they would ask me. LOL. Then we play out Mr. Cage here in the middle into Valk Demon to lock it up, I think. Yeah, so the way the Marvel Snap economy works is that a lot of people aren't going to be interested in a lot of these other Series 5 cards for like another month or two while they get their hands on the perpetually Series 5 cards that they want. Because, like, realistically, the optimal thing to do is, like, get Galactus and get Shuri. Or, sorry, get Galactus and get Thanos, the things that are there forever. Oh, they have Cage. Yeah, our Valk probably isn't good enough, that's true. Any leak about the next series drop? You don't need a leak to know what the next series drop is, chat. From here on out, every single month, the group of cards... Our approach is taking too long, I'm leaving. We're probably dead and I'm bored. We're probably dead and I'm bored.
Escape.
Whichever groups of cards have been in a given series the longest are the ones that will be dropping. Next month's drops are gonna be huge. Shuri, Valk, and Bast are all Series 3 next month. Big pickups for Series 3 players. A Distortion, thanks for the over 2.5 years. Yes, it's the first group of the original Series 5 cards sent to Series 3. And more importantly, it's 3 of the best cards that are currently Series 4 and 5 becoming Series 3. Ooh. So if I debris here, we'll be able to hazmat the rock and then win the center because we'll have Luke Cage for ours. Ebony Maw is bad for us because Ebony Maw would imply that my opponent is likely a Doctor Doom deck. If my wife decides she likes Diablo 4, her and I will likely be playing it together. All of the reviews for it have been very good, is accurate. Well, I'm glad I got Cajun to play this turn. Play Diablo 4 with my kids. You should watch some of the cutscenes that that game has before suggesting playing it with children. I think the actual gameplay would be mostly fine or whatever, but like the cutscenes are like very graphic and gruesome. We were dead to Doctor Doom even if we had text on cards in our hand.
Escaped.
Yeah, the gameplay is like almost arcade game adjacent. I agree. Darkhawk or Bass if you see them in your shop. If you'd want both of those cards equally, Darkhawk's the better pickup because Darkhawk's going to be Series 4 for 2 months still. Whereas Bast will be Series 3 next month. It is a Dan Hip Ghost. And I'd be lying to you if I didn't say part of the reason we're playing this deck is because I want a gold border on my Dan Hip Ghost. We need 3 more boosters for it. I recommend any beast decks that don't use Bass. I don't think so. All of the beast decks that have felt competitive. My kids aren't that old, chat. My oldest is just turned 9. Like, the most graphic thing I watch with them is like MCU movies that are PG-13. I think I want to Widow this turn to cut them off of another draw. God, their hand is huge, or their deck is huge because of the Adelan. I just push the stat button and they leave. Yeah.
Victory.
I usually watch them before I've never taken them to a brand new release, Crawford. I don't think there's any of the MCU movies that I would be like, I wouldn't let my kids watch that I have seen. But like anything that says PG-13, I like to watch through it first before. Just to make sure I'm like, okay, this is fine. Or I'm okay with this. What line is okay for every child or parent is different depending on who the kid is. Doctor Strange 2. I think I've watched Doctor Strange 2, but it's been a little bit. The Netflix wasn't really MCU shows, and those are rated M, or whatever the equivalent of M is for TV. TVMA, yeah, whatever they call it.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, so Hawk hopefully covers the left. I think I want to bail out of the flooding here. And then next turn we'll go Angela, Hood, Valkyrie. Ideally, we want to lose priority this turn, so hopefully our opponent has something bigger than 3 over here. Perfect.
Enough said, Bob.
Hey, thanks for the 39 months, Soren. Welcome back. So Cage will prevent Valkyrie from reducing Angela. Game.
Victory.
Thoughts on Valk, then Demon. Demon would only be 6, right? And Angela's 8, which is better. Angela, Valk, Demon would be +3. So, this was 0. I don't have 7 energy. So this was 1, this was 0, this was 5. So we could only play the Hood because it was free from the beast. Ah, yes, my 668th Black Widow booster, not my 30th Ghost booster. It was exactly what I'm looking for, chat. Better than your 7,600 Angela booster. Hey now! I've only got 1,600 Angela boosters, thank you very much. I really hope I can find that Angela variant I've been waiting for soon. Got plenty of resources to splitter. Alright, we're hoping to draw Korg, Hood, or Bast this turn. Korg or Hood are best. Super Flow. Mr. Cage. Do we want to be like Elsa and let it flow, chat? Or do we want to kick some rocks over into here? I don't know what Colossus is doing. Maybe Destroyer? I think this is probably better for them than it is for us. Cerebro, sure. Am I still max spending if I have collection complete? I am no longer max spending, no. Oh my gosh, we should snap them before this Hazmat flips up against their Cerebro deck, right? So we do this, and then next turn we can play these three out. Yes, the Collapsed Mind kills rocks all over the game board. Meaning that if you... Meaning if you pass, you can blow up debris rocks, which is wild. Deck has 5 cards in it. Yeah, they're dead here. And we have Ghost, right? The order doesn't matter here, right? I have Luke Cage. I don't think they're about to Enchantress Bay. This deck ended up okay. I don't know that I'd say it's good, but it's doing stuff. It's the best Ghost deck I've played in a hot second. The average Zero deck doesn't have a way to interact with locations. So, if this turns into Bar with no name, I get to Hood here. And then we'll win these two. So I'm going to snap them. They could Titanias, that's true. Good take.
I wouldn't do it.
I wouldn't do it.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, this is I have a Shuri, but that's fine because I have a Valkyrie.
Get out of here.
And I think we just do this. And then next turn we can go Valk Demon on the right? You want a debris? Really? I think I like this better. This beats them soaking, right? Ooh, breaker. I think we're good. Woo, close game. Destroyer was not what I was expecting. I put them on Shuri, not Destroyer. I almost didn't put this hood in the center. That would have been a disaster. I just like incidentally worked out that hood in the center was ideal. Yeah, spicy, perfectly put it. I was gonna have a video coming out about data mine cards. Yeah, it'll be up this weekend. So the way YouTube works, I can't post too many videos per day. And I've had other topics I've wanted to cover every day that I think is more important than the data mine cards. So I do one gameplay video and one non-gameplay video per day. If you post more than that, the algorithm just slaughters your metrics. Does winning bar not count towards priority? I have Ghost in my deck. Or an Ash. Yeah, something I've talked about before is that I think it's actually a bigger indictment in Snap of formats being problematic or balance being problematic when there's one dominant deck than it is in other card games. Because the way the snapping and cube system works in Marvel Snap is you inherently get rewarded for playing off-meta things, meaning if there's not a lot of people working outside the box, it really speaks to the fact that the thing that's really popular is overly strong. Because you have worse cube equity playing something like it. Hope you're playing Galactus, bud, and I hope you have a big old cup of get fucked this morning. You don't know how priority works? Here's a video explaining priority. Also, though, if you didn't know how priority works, you should check out this playlist here that I call my Marvel Snap Minute, where I run through a bunch of different important things that will help you win more games of Marvel Snap. Beast, debris, and debris them again. I mean, unless they play like Nimrod here, the turn 6 Galactus doesn't matter, right?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
We'll play Korg here because it makes Hawk bigger. This is the part where they run the timer all the way down. They snap, I stay, Kang flips up, they retreat.
Galactus.
A weird waste of time.
Victory.
Damn it, game! Where are my ghost boosters? We need 3 ghost boosters, and then we will move along.
Opponent snapped.
I think this person's usually ghosting. They always snap on one. What amounts?
Escape.
It's a username that I recognize that they always snap on one. They always emote a bunch too. Yeah, definitely being Q-sniped.
Opponent snapped.
What a pleasant experience. All right, I'm gonna hide my Q and run a 30-second ad, and we'll be back with the Q here in a second once we can no longer get sniped. It's just not a good gameplay experience. Apologies. It's not normally time for an ad break yet, but yeah. So we'll Q at some point during this timer, or slightly after. Our boosters 1/12 equal chance against all cards when granted from gameplay. So cards that need boosters towards their next level up are twice as likely to get a booster. I do not expect them to ever give you a guaranteed way to get boosters onto a particular card. Wappa1, thank you for the brand new Prime. Dante's Pizza with the quarter of a year. And Gig Koopa with the 19 months. Good morning, folks. Happy Friday. I think people looking for random boosters on cards is definitely an engagement driver that keeps people playing. Wasn't it part of the roadmap? So something called booster magnets were a part of the roadmap, but there was no details on how exactly that would work, and that has been shelved for the time being, has been communicated. Because they added this you're twice as likely system. I mean, twice as likely is still pretty incredibly unlikely, chat. Twice as likely means you're 2/13 to get a booster instead of 1/12. I need to play to the out of having Valk in the middle, I think. Am I hazmatting this turn? I might be hazmatting this turn.
All systems go.
Eve, we have died.
Escaped.
I don't know why they scrapped this idea. They didn't scrap it. They shelved it. Meaning they've deprioritized it as a feature that they're working on. Because there's a lot of things that they want to be doing. Think I want to Angela Quantum Realm? Does Luke Cage beat Quantum Realm? He does. He lets you get bonuses from the realm, but not penalties. No, nothing new. Spango, we're talking about stuff that we already know. I genuinely can't understand why people are excited for this evolutionary card. I feel like I'm taking fucking crazy pills every time someone brings it up. So I'm just like looking at it and like I don't understand what the appeal is. Different strokes for different folks, I guess. But like people keep asking me for my opinion on this card. I'm just like, it doesn't look good. It's a neat design space. Yeah, it's a precon basically too. Like there's not a deck building puzzle there. Oh, that's true. It would give me a reason to play with my Taco Hulk. Okay, I'm on board. I'm on board for a reason to play with my Taco Hulk. I spent gold on Taco Hulk. I'm in. I'm fully on board. I understand. It's all the Taco Hulk stands that are like, I need this card. I believe there has been a slight differential on the left. Thanos is a pre-con 2. What a weird take. Gamers confuse me. I actually think Thanos is probably one of the more complicated cards to build around did Marvel Snap. It's pretty far from a precon, and I'm fairly confident that looking at data on Untap backs up that statement. The range of Thanos decks is pretty wide. I would agree that last season we got to a point where there was one Thanos deck that was definitely more optimal than the others. A precon in a card game refers to this card or cards have very obvious synergy, and the deck basically builds itself. Like the High Evolutionary card is a precon card because obviously you're putting all of the cards that High Evolutionary needs in the deck. I don't know that I agree that Patriot's strictly a precon. There's been a lot of different ways to build Patriots over the months. Sauron's a good example of another card that I would consider a precon, yeah. That's a good take. The claw! Brutal. Almost beat the Supreme Sakaar diff on one. I was really close despite the fact that they got a free 6 energy. And the free 6 energy cleared out their rock too, right? Like if the rock was here, it'd have been closer as well. If the rock had been middle, if there had been rocks here and here. I mean, we're playing a Valkyrie control deck right now. Okay, we're not going to retreat until turn 3 because I need 3 ghost boosters. So if we retreat right now, I could end up on 29 ghost boosters, then I want 30. So we're not playing a District X game, but also I need 1 more booster than this. Is Hood in all of my decks, all of the good ones. Hood's my most played card by a wide margin. Now this doesn't track games that I play on mobile because I don't run their tracker on mobile, but this is my most played card. I've played it in almost 4,000 games. My second most played card. Ooh, Angela's all the way down to my 3rd most played. 3rd most played. Look at that. Just dropping down. Black Widow. Black Widow's another pet card for me too. She's up there. Everybody always tells me Viper's my pet card, but she's all the way down here. That's true. Angela used to go in more things before they nerfed her. Where do you check that? That's using a third-party tracker app, the Snap.fan tracker. That's also missing some games because I wasn't running the tracker for the entirety of my time. It's my favorite variant. Probably the Storm variant that I got recently. This one's close, but the Storm variant's like just a very good piece of art. Is that actually played a game or just in your deck? That's just in my deck. I should build a deck with my top 12 most played cards. That's probably surprisingly functional. Oh, Quinjet's in that list of cards. Rip. There's also nothing in the top 12 list that Mystique can copy. Probably not good. All right, we're looking to draw Mr. Cage here. Mystique can copy Quinjet. That's true, you know. Just the facts. Oh, we didn't find Mr. Cage. We're probably dead here.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
We're gonna go an entire hour without 3 ghost boosters. Big rip. Get Korg going first. The highest chance to break their draw. Black Widow would be a nice pickup here. Debris. It's Mr. Cage actually, because we can go Hood to Beast next turn. What's my opinion on Token Tuesdays going forward? There's a video on my YouTube channel here where I break down all my thoughts on the upcoming bundles and how they impact the Marvel Snap economy with the changes that happened recently. Played some Surfer. I think we just vibe on these because I want to kick them up. It's a nice draw to their negative. They snapped us because they got a free limbo, I'd assume. Is +6 enough to win the middle? It probably is. Oh, mid's gonna reopen. Yeah, that's a good call. What if I do this then? I was maybe gonna put at least one thing there.
I am Iron Man.
So they have Surfer. The question is, do I think I want to contest the left? I don't think I do.
I am Iron Man.
Debris in their negative deck is a rip. Yeah, there's no way they can't put 4 points here. There's a world where they've drawn both core Grox, they just need like one card, right?
Escaped.
Oh, you know what? They might be Patriot Surfer negative. I actually, do I have debris in that? No, I didn't have debris in that. We might do this later. I'm gonna play one more game attempting to get a Ghost Booster. Then we're gonna hit an ad roll and move on to a new deck. I'm playing this one for almost 2 hours.
Oh, snap.
We snap Carmartage in my Black Widow decks. Yeah, let's play a game. Okay. That's also good for us, so is that. We would like to draw a Korg or Hood this turn. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today.
Wind, aid my hand. So we go Angela into Cage over here. And then we tee up Valkyrie on the left. And then Ghost means we don't have priority here. Because we're up by 3. They're up by 2, so we'd have priority here without Ghost.
Victory.
That was a sick game. Those boosters! Damn it, Bobby. Damn it, Broad! Alright, on subs, I'll see you in 2 minutes. We're gonna play something else when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. They win with a big drop. No, our Valkyrie turns their big drop into 3 power. I thought we'd never get to 1,230 hood boosters. You and me both. When you play hundreds of games per day, how do you know which games go into edited videos? I have this. I take notes on the approximate timestamps of games that are worthwhile and occasionally write a note about what happened in that game with the deck. And then after the stream, I go through and find the exact timestamps based on the loose timing. Notes on things to try, etc. Played these already. We're organized. We are, yes. This is in fact Notepad++. I got my Python scripts and my FFmpeg commands. In a former life before I was a content creator, Chad, I did process automation. Notepad++ is the best text editor on Windows. The Green Rager, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. I'm more of a nano guy than a Vim guy to start a fight. To start a fight, I'm more of a nano guy than a Vim guy. I haven't played any games with the Patriot negative deck. Should we do that? It's probably a dumpster fire, so we can lose some games with that. Tabs or spaces? I'm a 4 spaces in my Python scripts kind of guy. Like any reasonable developer, I'm a 4 spaces when I press the tab button kind of guy. 4 spaces, Notepad++, and Nano, chat. These are correct decisions. The programmers in chat are really outing themselves with this controversy. I mean, Marvel Snap is a game played by largely dudes 25 through 44 that have excess spending money for a gacha game. There's a lot of software people and engineers in this chat right now. STEM disposable income rise up. Yeah, exactly. $44 is the oldest you can be to play that. That's just the major market demo. Amusingly enough, the one age bracket that's actually the lowest in my metrics is the 13 to 17. Hey, some of them exist, but we don't really vibe well with the Zoomers. That's not even Zoomers, right? That's like after Zoomers. I forget where Zoomers fall off at. I think that's technically Zoomers. Oh, Bloxers. I don't think 18's enough to win here, right? And they full soaked, so we're probably getting She-Hulked.
retired at 46. You did some stuff right. Running hot in life. Yeah, I think I was looking at where they tend to draw the generational lines, and I think my older two kids are technically considered Zoomers at 7 and 9, but I also feel like they should probably reconsider drawing some of those lines, because, like, I feel like kids that were still in, like, grade school and junior high and high school during the COVID lockdown years probably should probably have a redistinction. And then, like, kids like my daughter who, like, were born into seeing a bunch of people with masks on everywhere probably have a pretty different perspective on things, or will, growing up. Do you think hitting infinite is less of an achievement this season? I have pretty much always been of the opinion that the difference between being infinite and being rank 80 is simply a matter of playing enough games. So I think them reducing the total amount of grind required to achieve a higher rank is a good thing. I don't think my games get meaningfully harder between 80 and 100. I just had to play enough in previous seasons to break through that split, basically. Daredevil Shuri is interesting. The Juggernaut too, but it's cooking. I think Cozy Surfer Thanos deck is a god. Well, I deserve that one, I guess. Talking and clicking. Sorry, Cozy Surfer Thanos deck. I think the Thanos stones are a really neat way to fill the curve in the Surfer deck. That normally is a little bit clunky with a lot of threes. Arrow is still very good. Is there any reason not to play Magic at Vistar? Yeah, because I'm talking to chat at the same time that I'm playing the game. Yeah, we played Surfer Thanos for a bit yesterday. May or may not revisit it today. I think I've got an entirely range of new decks I want to try today. Might get back, probably won't get back to it until next week. And I got enough games for a highlight with it yesterday, so not really in a rush.
Systems go. All systems go.
So, I actually don't know where I fully stand on Kang if I'm being honest. I think it's reasonable and accurate to say that Kang increases the cube equity of the decks that you're playing him in, but I actually don't know, thinking about it more, if Kang actually meaningfully increases your cube rate per hour, because in order to increase your cube equity per game, he actually makes the games take a lot fucking longer. If that makes sense. Maybe they reinforce here feeling safe and they just don't play into limbo, says Local Man about to lose. Yeah. That's just so impossible to play against, chat. Fucking Cosmo and shit. This card, why does this card have so many stats? I just don't get it. I mean, it's not even just that Kang's animation takes forever. It's that, you also have to, like, replay the turn and wait for your opponent to rope you again, right? Like, your opponent ropes you, and then they rope you again. On the return. Yeah, Kang seems like a good tech card for battle mode. I agree with that. That's where your cube equity really matters and you don't care about the amount of time. Hey, Alex, that is incredibly generous. It was good hanging out in your stream last night. Chat, if you're looking for someone to check out on the Twitch site, he's been streaming late in the evenings, and I've been lurking there. Check out Alex. Also does a bunch of good stuff over on the YouTube side. My opponent just snapped by Mr. Negative deck getting peaked. Alex gifted 5 subs. It's like actually Christmas morning. What is happening? Should we play around Leech? I should probably play around Leech, right? They could also be a negative deck, that's true. But they didn't, even if they are a negative deck, they didn't have it in their opener, right? Oh, maybe I was supposed to leave us 3 spots for Brood, huh? I think chat's right that they're also a negative deck. And they might have their Iron Man and we don't currently. Could be a real thing. Hey, Sethriel, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate it. They could be Sarah Bishop Control as well. Yeah, like Shang-Chi and stuff. Actually, Sarah Control is on the list of decks I want to get to today. They have pretty good metrics. I called it out in my best decks we did this morning. Okay, so they are also negative then. They're not doing Patriot negative things, but they are negative. I am Iron Man. Okay, so the cards remaining in my deck right now cost 1, 1, and 3. So even if I draw the 3, it would be Valk, Brood, Demon, Iron Man. So there's really just no reason for me to play a card here other than to play around Leech, which they could have a Leech.
I am Iron Man.
There's Valk for the left side. Do I want to fight over this here? Just spread out? I think so. Because this is going to be 6 and puts me up to 32. I think we just full spread here. Oh, it is 7. You're right. This Mystique is copying Blue Marvel as well. Sorry, so that's 34 then. I remember this one. I always forget what Mystique is on. Big demon chat.
I am Iron Man.
I think you could say that this deck has peaked with this game. I don't know. I don't know that we can get higher than this. He definitely peak Marvel Snap gameplay. Chat, I have 3 children. I can make that joke.
This just in.
Ooh, that is a sweet chain. Did I get that avatar? I knew I should have started using this avatar sooner. I should just like rotate through all the closed beta avatars. Like make all the people that started at release extra jealous. This was a closed beta season pass avatar.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yeah, the food is really good, Heldon. I was pleased with the boxes that I got for sure. I think I'm brooding the middle to make it so Grand Central doesn't go screw things at us. Yeah, I'm also a little surprised we haven't had communication about closed beta stuff yet. They did tell us that nothing would be exclusive from it, but they haven't communicated when they're going to be rolling them out to everybody else. Yeah, I think they're Jane Jaw. All of the cards indicate that. They're like mostly inked and gold Jane Jaw. Real sick looking. And they don't want to Jade this turn because they're thinking they're about to lose their hand, which is funny. They did it anyways. Oh, they knew we had magic. That makes sense. They knew we had magic.
Clever, clever. Oh, we're gonna be able to win the center. We know they're +6 on the right? Is the TLDR? Or 23 over there? The beta exclusive variants will probably say beta exclusive. No, they explicitly said that none of the things that were obtainable during the closed beta will be exclusive to there. I would assume all other cosmetics that have come and gone since the release are going to be exclusive, but they said that there wouldn't be anything permanently locked behind needing beta access. But they also haven't rerun anything that were cosmetics from the beta yet either. Hopefully they do that sometime soon. Someone said they might do it for like the 1-year anniversary. I can see that happening. That's probably a good potential. The beta splits will stay beta exclusive. Oh. No, I really hope they make those available for everyone. So technically what that person's saying is technically like the gold background with no border effect was a split you could get in the closed beta that you can't actually get right now for whatever reason. And I would hope that that's not going to be the case long term. Actually, let's put this here, so that way if we draw Valk, we can Valk this path. About to get Galactus.
Kneel before Galactus.
Die to null.
Escaped.
I have priority because of the Galactus buff. That's so frustrating. I think the single biggest we don't understand what's going on with this deck miss that has happened in Marvel Snap from a balance perspective is the cutting 1 point of power off of Galactus was just the biggest fucking mistake the Marvel Snap balance team has made. It really showed a fundamental misunderstanding of what's going into making this deck really strong and what's preventing counterplay. Winsithin, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate the support. And for those at home that aren't familiar with the Galactus deck, the Galactus losing a point of power ends up being a net buff
for that archetype, because that is an archetype that explicitly does not want priority going into the final turn. So when they reduced it from 3 power to 2 power, it ends up being a buff in a lot of situations. Still perplexed by the Nova nerf too. In contrast, I actually think the Nova nerf was one of the best things Marvel Snap has done in terms of nerfing, because it acknowledged that Nova giving you priority was something that they didn't want to have happen consistently, which was good. Yes, Nova not being a free roll in Killmonger decks was a good change. The Nova change made a lot of sense. The Nova change makes it easier to armor or Cosmo the Nova path. Nova used to be a 1-2 chat. I mean, they're definitely aware that people are ramping into Galactus. Why not Hood middle? Oh, that's a good call, because I wasn't thinking about it. I'm thinking about the context of the Warrior Falls. We do unfortunately have priority here. Why is having priority bad? Because it means that they can add something to Warrior Falls after I Valk them there.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Ends up working out here though.
Victory.
Valkyrie is most powerful when you are going second, because you want to be able to set everything to 3, not have them add things afterwards. Lower, closer, slower, Grandma. She's not going anywhere. This is the way we snap the button, snap the button, snap the button. This is the way we snap the button. Do 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 do. How would Bass be in this deck? Probably good. I copied this deck list off of Untapped directly, so I didn't have what's his name in it? Or what's her name in it best? This feel better than stock deck. I have no idea. We've played playing games for like 20 minutes with it. I would be surprised if that was the case. I think it's the first time I've seen a negative Squirrel Girl. You think they're Galactus? I think we're dead, chat. We're gonna lose to you. Galactus is non-Galactus draw. I guess I could technically draw Patriot to add 2 more stats here, but it probably doesn't help us, right?
Enough said, bub.
This is 2. This is... Oh, they're just gonna null us. So sad. I'm plus 5 in the middle. But that means they only need 11 power here to beat us.
Escaped.
I pulled Master Mold from reserves, extremely rare. Yes, it is. I have gained 11,000 collection levels since they added Series 4 and 5 cards to the game, and I have not opened a Series 5 card. This was a Galactus player earlier, right? I remember the name Joe. It's just not fun to play. I'm just gonna leave.
Escaped.
If there was, we talked about this before. If there was an option where every time it queued me for a match and my opponent had Galactus in their deck, if I had the option to just auto retreat and lose a cube and just stay in the queue, I would tick that box so fast. My gameplay and mood while playing would be so much better if I just actually never had to play against the card. Also Shuri. I actually don't really mind playing against Shuri too much. That's actually one of the things that I find a little annoying, because it feels like it takes away from the point or statement I'm trying to make, is that I don't find Galactus to play frustrating to play against because I think it's too strong. In fact, I didn't have Galactus in my best decks video today, and that's not because I don't like it, it's simply because I don't think it's that good right now. I find Galactus frustrating to play against because I just don't get to actually play the game in the way I set my deck up to play. It's nothing to do with power level and everything to do with play patterns. The only other card I would find comparable to Galactus is Leech, like Panda and chat just called out. Leech doesn't fundamentally change the game, but it makes it so my deck just doesn't get to function in a somewhat similar way. I think Galactus's design basically makes it so it's impossible to generate a good game of Marvel Snap. It only ever creates a non-game in one direction or the other. No, I don't think things like Clog decks are comparable to Galactus. I think that's a very silly comparison. Actually, I should just Psylocke, right? So it gives me, it just like kicks the energy forward, adds a 2-power thing over here. Ah, children, your own personal little playground, Seabest. Hope you and the wife feel better soon. Was it? I remember being at, I forget exactly what it was, but some kind of social gathering post everything opening up a little bit after, you know, once we hit the endemic stage. And someone coughed and like everybody looked at them and they looked up and they said, I don't have COVID, I just have kids. And I was just like, I felt that in my soul. Alright, so if I Iron Man middle, this is a blue Marvel. I'm not winning the right here though, right? Does Widow's Bite would be the right? This is 2, 3, 4, 5. This ties here. And this wins the middle by a lot. Well, a lot's an overstatement, but by some amount. I'll stay for a cube. No, I played the blue Marvel second. I almost messed that up. We're gonna lose the breaker here, right? No, wait, we win the middle. Cool.
Victory.
They replaced it for She-Hulk in the Thanos deck. Some other big thing, Dibbles. Some fatty stat stick. How do you feel about Howard the Duck? I think Howard the Duck, I don't really care about his particular ability or think it's very useful, but I think them opening up the design space of this card does something when you touch it is interesting for the game long term. So, I think someone in chat says, I mostly agree with your take on Galactus, but I'm curious on your takes on heavy counter decks in Magic, such as Drago type decks. I think heavy counter decks in Magic, as someone who's played a lot of Magic over the years, are more similar to, those are more similar to something like a Clog deck or a Shang-Chi deck or something along that nature, as opposed to Galactus. The Magic deck I most often compare Galactus to is like Tron or Valakut, if you've played Magic's modern format in years past. Would be the one that I think is most directly comparable. Those are decks where they just like kind of feel like they're playing a different game. Galactus is turn 3 card. Yeah, I think that's a good comparison. Galactus' turn 3 card summarizes my feelings on it well. Please, thank you for the quarter of the year. Welcome back. That's a piece of candy. So we'll Brood into here. We'll Patriot here. We'll Demon here. Yeah, we should probably snap here for play for keeps. That's fair. This wins the game, right? Every time? Every time. Wins the game every time has been called.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Look at the little baby Infinite, chat.
Victory.
It's so little. Who's a good little Dracula? Yes, you are. Is that a Brood variant? It is, yes. Is this deck on 12 variants? Yes, this deck's on 12. Oh, sorry, 11. Oh, it's actually only 10 variants. My shame. My greatest shame. A deck that only has 10 variants in it. Magic, and Valk are both cards I'm waiting on variants for.
Wind, aid my.
You shall never know how great is my shame. In fact, do not have dem variants. Oh, chat. It's like a shot to the heart. My demon still costs 1 while Quinjet's in play. Oh, no. Oh, no. Big yikes. Big yikes. Literally the worst thing ever. We're definitely filling the center up. They already played their Storm, so we definitely believe in Magic in a turn 7.
Opponent snapped.
We're gonna draw a negative Iron Man. In it to win it, let's play a game. Oof. Fuck, good snap. This deck's not playing Ironheart, huh? We could win this game if we had Ironheart in our deck. Yep. Is a solid piece of string cheese. I can only get +4 into here, which is unfortunate. I can get +2 on here, and then squirrel is +3. Oh, the tiger could win the right. Can the tiger win the right? Blue Marvel makes it. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna hang out. I mean, they already snapped, right? Mercy! Mercy! I have a family opponent! Holy fuck! Actually just put in a little box in the ground. Whew.
Escaped.
Alright, we're tapping out. Tapping out. Yeah, so, like, we were talking a second ago about, like, draw, go, control decks for Magic the Gathering. I think the deck we just played against is what I would say is more similar to a draw, go, control deck than something like Galactus, would be the comparison I would make.
Oh, snap.
I'm on the toilet. They are not playing Thanos on the toilet. That's a piece of candy. Shocker into Luke Cage. You have my attention. I'm listening. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Opponent Maximus does after we negative, chat. We were done. We were done and they do it. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with tapping out. That's what the retreat button's for. I think no Shuri's Lab is good for us long term. Our deck does not leverage that location well. We avoided drawing Hood here, or we avoided drawing Iron Man here, which is great. Is there any reason to play Hood out proactively? I don't think so. I guess they could do something that lets us draw cards again. Oh, but no, it's the same. Same amount of cards. Because this is 0 and the Demon 0. Yeah, I'm just going to vibe on that for now. No reason to let them know it's coming. Filling the expansion's an interesting choice for them. Man, did we just get diffed hard. Holy crap. Whew. You're snapping me. You do realize I played Mr. Negative this game, right, opponent? I still have Iron Man in my deck here, too? Oh, they're not filled here. They're not filled here, they have Space Stone. Whoa, that's a Kirby Crackle Thanos. Just noticed that. Where's my hood going? Where's my hood going? Where am I valking? Am I valking middle or am I valking? I don't need to play the hood yet. I don't know if we're valking left or valking center yet. We'll play the blue marble for now. We'll see what they move. Oh, you know what? I should have played the hood last turn. Magic? Magic? Not magic. This is a... There's been this Professor X version of this archetype going around. I've seen this going around. Is it crazy to just blow my load here? So they don't get any good lockouts on me? Like, I think we put everything into play for the sake of you're not getting a good Spider-Man path. Want to make it so they don't have a good Professor X. They don't have a good Professor X or Spider-Man here with the Daredevil is the goal here. We don't have any good draws left in our deck. Squirrel Girl and Magic are both pretty whatever. I guess Squirrel Girl and White Tiger getting us into wherever they Spider-Man could be good though. We should snap them. Yeah, maybe. Wait, did I snap? No, I snapped earlier, right? I think I snapped this game. I actually don't remember. Can they tell what we mystique? I don't believe so. That's a big deal.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Victory.
I'm pretty sure sorry, I was lost in the sauce thinking about what we're doing here. I think we're definitely staying. I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure what we play where. I think if we're staying, we like Patriot here, White Tiger here, Squirrel Girl here. Oh, sorry, my cursor wasn't there. I think we like Patriot left, and then White Tiger, Squirrel Girl right. Could Brood as well. I don't know that Brood, because I can't chat. We can't put White Tiger here because of Cosmo. Make life simple. Thank you for the third of the year. Yeah, we're definitely staying here. Because remember, I have Blue Marvel here as well. So even just 2 1-power things here are +2, which ends up being +8. So we got a 16 here. So we're +13 on them. And their Thanos is adaptive. So even like a Thanos or a Magneto would lose to us adding 2 1-power things here. Because of Blue Marvel and this is Iron Man. Oh! Oh, that's new. That's new, right? It's interesting that it's interesting that it shows the base artwork with the same split as Mystique. Is a neat touch. I'm pretty sure this is in the most recent patch they added that. All right, non-subs, I'll see you in 2 minutes. As always, you're not gonna miss any gameplay while we take the ad break, but remember, if you don't wanna see ads and you wanna get around slow mode in chat, subscribing to the channel is a great way to do that. See you in 120 seconds. I need to figure out if my wife and I are doing lunch together or if I'm fending for myself today. You thought ads were 3 minutes now. So I have 3 minutes of ads per hour, but I don't run them all in one chunk. No. There's 3 minutes of ads is a lot in one chunk. Even 2 minutes is a little on the long side, but with 2 minutes, I could run 2 minutes of ads every 45 minutes or so. Dino Hawk. I may or may not do Dino Hawk today. I can show you the deck list that I have in my editor. It's just like not a super exciting deck. This is like a stock-ish Dino Hawk deck. I assume Shoebox is watching an ad. But yes, their sub has expired. I think I want to get 1 or 2 more good games with the Patriot negative deck. I think we're pretty close to having a highlight on it. I don't know if this deck is good, but we've had a lot of good games with it, so I'll probably post a thing. And Patriot decks and Mr. Negative decks always perform well on YouTube, so putting those 2 cards together should be peak clickbait in an organic way. So the thing about Moon Girl in that deck, Mr. Salmonella, is Moon Girl with Zabu is often a turn 6 play after you Dino. With Zabu in play, you can go Dino into Mystique into Moon Girl. Kind of how you go Dino into Mystique into Coulson. This deck is also an excuse to use my White Tiger variant, which you haven't had a lot of use for. When does Valk drop to Series 3? Next month. Next patch. Hey, what's going on, Shoebox? Welcome back. Appreciate it. Is Jeff the Shark the next season pass card? It is not. So Hit Monkey is the season pass card for April. And then Jeff the Shark is the first weekly release in April. Based on data mines. Jeff the Shark on April 11th. Our opponent must be fun at parties. Let's make a generic downgrade command, because that one gets asked a lot. The oldest group of cards in each series downgrades with the patch each month. Do you have a surfer list I liked? I think Cozy's negative, or sorry, not negative, Thanos surfer list was pretty sweet. Good God. Thanks, Wanda.
Escape.
Copying our opening hand doesn't sound particularly appealing.
Oh, snap.
Most zero decks can't interact with locations on the board. So I think snapping this is very good.
Wind, aid my
Okay.
hand.
I said most. Good thing I believe in magic. Okay. So this copies Blue Marvel. Valkyrie slices the middle. White Tiger and Squirrel Girl send stats over into here. I think we win all three here, right? Squirrels! Sweet game. Put it on a neat combination of cards. All right, I think that gives us enough to post a Patriot negative highlight. It's a fun take on those two archetypes. What should we do next? I like to try and hit at least one deck a day that's not a giant pile of Series 4 and 5 cards. Let's do this for a little bit. Yeah, I tried some stature. I tried some stature the other day on stream, and she really just felt kind of whelming. Her numbers just aren't big enough to keep up with Shuri. It's amazing to me how much better Ronan has felt with one more good enabler, and Stature feels bad with two. Well, Moon Knight's a garbage tier enabler is the problem. If Stature had a second enabler that was at least as good as Black Bolt, that would be nice, but Moon Knight's just such a high variance card. What do we think of Tempo Enchantress for stats? I think I'm into it. This is gonna be Shuri into a big thing. And then we gotta try and win the other two paths. if Killmonger for the Sunspot. We need to draw Shang-Chi for the middle because we won't have priority going into the last turn. Captain Marvel makes this last turn logistically messy in terms of figuring out what they could play where. This is 4, 4, 3, 4, 4, 3 is 11. This ties us here, right? And then we're murdering the Sunspot. And we're adding 3, 4, 5, 6 to Bishop. So we're going to be at 15, 13, and 6. It's a shame we didn't have Nova come up this game. I think that's probably good enough. Oh gosh, and they're playing some 1-drops here in the middle for us to murder too. Nice. Oh! Captain Marvel's not going to move because of the Mysterio as well. Because Marvel doesn't know that they're losing. Could she move and save them? She could move and save them, but she doesn't because of the ordering. So, end of game effects happen in the order the cards were played out. So Captain Marvel was played first, so she looks at the board and goes, I'm winning, I don't need to move. And then Mysterio reveals himself and wins the game. So, had these been played in the other order, Captain Marvel could have jumped to here if this revealed. But because this happened and then this happened, we win the game because she's already checked. It's a close game. It is based on order the cards were put onto the game board, not priority. Sometimes priority can matter. For example, if you play Captain Marvel and your opponent plays Mysterio on the same turn, whoever had priority that turn, their card's gonna check first or happen first. So priority can be a factor in the order they flipped up, but ultimately order they flipped up is what matters, not priority. If that makes sense. Mysterio 100% deserved his nerf down to 4 stats. Yeah. Ooh, well, I guess we'll do this and hopefully kill the lockjaw. I think... What do we think of arrowing into Warrior Falls this turn? And then we like Shang plus Sentinel on the last turn? Because the Sentinel's gonna eat it this turn. Okay, well, that didn't matter. So Sentinel eats it now. And then Shang eats it on the last step. Leaving us with, well, this will be +2, 14 in here.
Mjolnir, to me.
Oh, Dr. Doom. I was like, it's ambitious to think that they're gonna win left and right here. Yeah, Dr. Doom gets us. Can you put it? Ultimately punished for trying to arrow. If we would have Saren on 2, would we have won? Or on 5? I think we would have. Wouldn't have had arrow here. We would have had a bigger bishop. Yeah, I think the Jane Jaw Jack is very reasonable. I think Snapster posted a highlight with it somewhat recently. Yesterday or the day before. I think I saw that on my YouTube feed. I don't know that it's better than still playing the Thanos deck, but the Thanos deck is a bit worse, so it's definitely better than it was previously. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Snapster posted a video with it. It's like an oldie but a goodie. Turn 2 Sarah into Onslaught Citadel is, pretty good. Pretty good. Send the Scarlet Witch to deal with Boromir here. I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest the real Mysterios in one of these other 2 locations. Probably center, just in case the right side is hostile to it. If I was a gambling man, I'd wager it's here. Alright, 1 Killmonger, please, deck. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. We drop the Bishop first here. Playing Bishop instead of Killmonger this turn gets a little bit punished if we draw exactly Sarah. But if we draw anything other than Sarah, I'm happy to get Bishop down here. Push the button before the Killmonger flips up here. They could be Ultron. Ultron-less Patriot has been more common than Ultron Patriot lately, though, so I don't know if that's typically a card I want to play around here. The Valkyrie Bast variations have been more so. Yeah, I also have Enchantress to cover Patriot on the left here. Get to put them pretty firmly in a trash can. I don't think Dazzler is currently a playable Marvel Snap card. Dazzler, Shauna, Sauron, Shadow King, basically every card that just dropped to Series 4 is pretty unplayable in its current state. Sauron's like the best of them, but I think he's still pretty mediocre. I think the best Sauron deck gets better when you cut Sauron. Because the best Sauron deck's a Red Skull Shuri deck, and Red Skull Shuri wants to play Armor and Cosmo, not Sauron. Oh, that's true. Zabu's Series 4 now. Zabu's a good card. I agree with that. Well, I mean... Damn it, Wanda. Timeouts are still free, Joe. So the 11 months, we got you. Okay, I think I want to Killmonger proactively here. So that way, the Nova gives them minimal bonuses. Yeah, Varys, if we get decent games with this, we'll probably post a video with it at some point. Oh, they played their demon out into my Killmonger deck. It's a bold strategy. Whenever you see Nova from your opponent, chat, Killmonger should be on your radar, and you should be a little bit more conservative with your 1-drops. Put Arrow into play for a pile of stats. Is Mysterio? Wonder what their hand looks like that they elected to Bast before they Mysterio. So they must have other things they want to play out this turn, huh? They have priority, and I expect them to play at least 2 things, right? So this Shang-Chi should crunch their bishop. I think I just Shang the middle and Sentinel the left here. Claims another victim. All the Mysterios are 4s here because of the double Patriot. Will the real Mysterio please stand up? Wait, are all the real Mysterio? I'll say this, despite Shuri being the obvious frontrunner after these changes, the changes have really reinforced to me that the #1 thing that sucks joy out of Marvel Snap is having Leech be a premier card to format. Because, like, the Shuri deck, despite being good, is just not nearly as frustrating as, for me personally at least, as just like constantly having my cards no longer have text. Yeah, I don't really want any of the variant rush variants, so I'm just chilling on my reserves. Yes, the reduction in arrows play rate has also been a lot of fun. I really think they nailed the arrow change. I think they did a fantastic job with this card and the change that they made to it. So, with Shuri here, I'm just gonna go ahead and arrow with priority to pull whatever they do into the middle, because then my Killmonger on the last turn means we'll win Mojo World, right? This could also just be a Nimrod, though, is worth noting. The Daredevil and the Ebony Maw makes me think Nimrod might be possible. Could be like Nimrod Galactus. No, just Red Skull, huh? Okay. All right, yeah, and then I think we just go this into this into this, right? And then I assume we win left or right here, and then we'll win the center because we're killing the Ebony Maw and we have 4 things. I want to... I have to play this last, though, to get the bonus on my Mysterio. Am I supposed to play the Mysterio last to play around Arrow? Probably. I lose +1 on here and here. But it plays around Arrow. Ugh. I mean, the inclusion of Ebony Maw makes Doctor Doom more likely for what it's worth. We lose even if I have 1 more power here, here, and here, right? So if I end up, I could have been 10 to 5, 27 to 35, and 7 to 7. And then I'm down by 8 and only up by 5. Would we have beaten, Shang-Chi plus Mysterio would have beaten them, right? So they elected to play around Killmonger and not Shang-Chi. If I'd have played Mysterio here and Shang-Chi in the middle, we'd have killed this, and they would have had 7, 2, 2, and 5 for a total of 12, 16, and we would have been way more than 16 even without blowing up the Nova. Spooky for sure. I don't know. Probably just flipping a coin. If I would have put the real Mysterio on the right and the Killmonger last, sure, but I think Arrow's more likely than Doctor Doom.
play Sentinel. Nice curve filler. I didn't have Nova in play already, Willem. I played it out that turn. I'll leave rather than give the Galactus deck a second cube.
Escaped.
Particularly fun. The people that are still asking me questions about the previous game, I don't know the answer to any of your questions. You can go back in the stream and look at the situation for yourself. I'm done talking about it. Sentinel is one of those cards that inked in a gold background are escaping me on. Have like 6 or 7 splits on him. Angela's only +4 here. I don't know that that's good enough. Hey, Washington, thanks for the 40 bucks. Arrow! Ha. Yeah? I guess I could Sarah. And then if I draw Shang-Chi, I can Shang-Chi and Enchantress next turn still. That's probably the plan. No, Sean is not a playable Marvel Sap card. Yeah, the change to Arrow, I definitely am of the opinion that it was a net positive for the Shuri deck. The Shuri deck doesn't get to play Arrow anymore, but they also don't have to play around it anymore. Definitely the big winner from the patch cycle and the best deck in the current format. Well, we lost Sarah, but they lost Death's probably a fair trade. Death into Green Goblin. Probably Galactus. Joe not looking particularly cool.
Joe looking kind of shitty and annoying. We know which setter and prey. Yeah.
Galactus. Escaped.
Yeah, I guess the play to win line there is we're supposed to Scarlet Witch, middle, and prey. No, I kind of mentally check out when Galactus shows up because the game stops being interesting. Need to be better about that. Definitely a turn 6 Mysterio angle with the Superflow and Sarah here. Yeah, I think the comparison to Tybalt Trickery or other things from Magic that create non-games, definitely true. To hide our Nova in the middle for KM. This is Sarah into the Superflow. Cuts us off of the bonus, but reduces everything else. Most disliked location, New York. I would wager that like Galactus, similar to Kang D. Jones, they're not even gameplay considerations for why they do what they do. I think the Marvel Snap designers just like very clearly wanted to do these top-down designs that represent the characters really well. I think they did a good job with those. Like, I think they certainly accomplished the goals that they had with those cards. They are savor the flavor cards, and I mean, honestly, I think they nailed the flavor on them. Where's my Dazzler when you need one? The old razzle dazzle. Ooh, good thing we went left and right. At this point, I would like to steer the conversation away from talking about rebalances to cards. I think that gets really an endless conversation that I don't want to have happen in chat. I'm going to shy away from complaining about Galactus for the rest of the stream and just focus on retreating and moving away instead of grumbling about it. That was my fault. I started it. We're going to move on now, though. Why doesn't Atuma die? The same reason Atuma doesn't die when put under Invisible Woman. Once it reveals to Dark Dimension or Invisible Woman, you're past the point in the game where Atuma's trigger is going to happen. My favorite locations are the 2 Sinister locations, Bar Sinister and Sinister London, number 1 and number 2 for sure. They create really fun, swingy board states and a very unique gameplay experience coming from their things in step. Cloning vats would be up there too. For locations that just like do sweet stuff. Yeah, Elysium, stuff like that. Ones where you get to like really just play on a bunch of stuff are a good time in my opinion. Shuri's Lab actually isn't great for us. Means things like Mysterio can't play into here once I have Sarah. Yep. We're in an all right spot. We're putting 4 cards into play here, which gives the Bishop up to 7. And then the Nova and Mysterio each trigger Angela, and then the Mysterio has 3 in the middle. So we're adding 8, 11 middle, getting us up to 15 there, and we're going to be 10-0 on the right. And we don't have priority, so if they play like another big thing on the right, the Shang-Chi also clears that out. So we're plus 14 center, and we're 10-0 on the right, so in a pretty good spot, I think, here. Good here. They almost win because of the Red Skull buff, right? No, we're good. I miscounted. What did I miscount? Oh, I forgot the Mysterio's extra 3. Oh, the Red Skull's plus 4. No, I counted right. The Red Skull was just giving plus 4. I miss Bast with Mysterio. If you want to play Bast in this deck, you have to get rid of Lizard and Arrow, and I don't know that I want to cut those cards for Bast. I don't really enjoy talking about discussion points like that, Fuzzy, so I'm going to skip over that question like I did earlier. Dragon Reborn, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. It's so weird. I like every time I see Quinjet, like my instinct is just like go double check if they're Thanos, but like Thanos doesn't play the card anymore. Obviously.
Opponent snapped.
Away we go. Thanks, Wanda.
Escaped.
Wanda! All right, Gambit, I believe. Ooh, they're both good hits. I'll take 2 Sentinels here. Fair. All right, final thoughts on Master Mold. I think Master Mold is playable exclusively as a Ronin enabler, but it's also very good at doing that. So if you want to play with the card Ronin, Master Mold is very reasonable. It is notable that we do have priority here. I mean, if they hit the hammer, we lose the middle. And this deck take me from 95 to infinite. I think this deck is reasonably competitive. Our opponent's random number generation was a touch below average that set. Just a little bitty bit. Master Mold in Cerebro 2 is good because the Cerebro 2 cards disrupt. Master Mold is not a meaningful piece of disruption in most of the games where you play it. I know, like, a lot of people have this, like, Johnny combo thing set up in their head where, like, you're locking your opponent on drawing cards in their deck with Master Mold, but, like, it really doesn't work out that way most of the time, and if that's your goal, you should just play more Black Widow. As someone who plays probably more Black Widow than most people in Marvel Snap, Black Widow is a fine card to just play games of Marvel Snap with. If your goal is to cut them off of a draw, play Widow, not Master Mold. Master Mold fits the purpose of being a card that synergizes with Ronin, and that is it. Alright, so this is the last turn to play into the vault because the Avengers compound exists. Or is it? Wanda. Alright, Wanda, I'm trusting you. Angela and Bishop are in this location, Wanda. Don't fail me now. Alright, Icebox and the Icebox avoided hitting Sarah. It's like Christmas, chat. It's like Christmas. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Okay, so I don't think we could win the throne room the way this bonus moves to the next thing. So I think the play here is this. We like put a bunch of stats into the left tier while also covering it with Shang-Chi, and then we assume that Mysterio plus playing out 5 cards on Bishop covers the middle. Because we're adding 7 middle up to 17, and then we're hoping that 8, 13, 16 covers the left with Shang-Chi. You know, Shang-Chi plus Illusion wins the room. I don't think it does necessarily. Yeah, cool. You don't want something small to buff middle. The Mysterio does that. So we're adding, we added what, 7 to the middle? We played 5 things plus Triggered Angela.
Victory.
Yeah, Shang-Chi plus Lizard would have lost the third room here, right? We would have killed the Sunspot, and then we would have had 13, and they would have had 14. Dragon Reborn, thanks for the Prime, by the way. I think I missed that one. I don't remember saying Washington's names either. That was a little bit ago. If I missed that one, I'm sorry, and thank you. If I didn't, thanks again. Nova. I'm hungry 24/7. Ah, fellow American, I see. What's the bounce deck playing Quinjet people keep talking about? Dexter had posted a, let's call it interesting deck list that contained Beast and Nick Fury. That apparently people think I'm the bounce guy and any bounce deck originated here. If you watch the video on YouTube, it's out of control. Yeah. I actually appreciate Dexter's YouTube approach. His form of clickbait isn't dishonest so much as he just doesn't make it obvious what deck you're clicking into at any given point. Like if you scroll Dexter's YouTube thumbnails, you really can't tell what any deck is without actually clicking into the video. Which I think that's a fine way to approach the YouTube algorithm. The ones that bother me are the ones that are like dishonest. Yeah, I think the way he approaches it is really good. Obfuscating what the details are is a fine way to approach the system. Yeah, I like my thumbnails too. The random comic book artwork with cards on it is reasonable. At least I like people being able to tell what deck they're clicking into before they click into it. Just a personal thing. He often calls out at least one card in the deck. He actually explicitly uses all variant artwork for cards in the deck and generally speaking cuts off the name of the card in the thumbnail. So he does, you can see a card that's in the deck, but also it's like I said, it's obfuscated.
Opponent snap.
It's really gonna depend on if we can get into the plunder if they can get into the plunder castle or not. I think I'm staying. Did we really snap? Did we really snap into my Killmonger deck? Am I getting armored this turn or Cosmo? Maybe armor or Cosmo means they win. No, just storm. Okay, it means I'm not winning the tiebreaker by a lot anymore. Is relevant here. Yeah, I think this is Killmonger into Arrow. And we'll play the rock out just in case they Arrow. I guess I can't. And just in case they like have a lizard or something. Yeah, opponent retreated. Yeah, I don't like that. I think that's a good example of my opponent not understanding the context of the matchup that they were playing. Like, I just don't think you can ever snap with their deck into a like onboard Nova, which implies Killmonger. Like, obviously, like, play to win. Do you think this is a bot? I don't think this is a bot. The bots don't usually have white bordered cards yet. I also don't know that I've ever seen the bot play a clutter deck. They didn't have any bot splits. They had a Korg with effect. I didn't click on the Korg to know, but usually the bots don't have no effect white bordered base cards. Bots do retreat sometimes. They do now. Okay, I'll have to take note next time I think something's a bot to check, but I didn't catch the core guard. I didn't click on it. A reality stone they're playing here? Nope. Sunspot, sure. Sunspot's a good little communist chat. All four of them share the extra energy every single turn. My favorite part about discussing the fact that bots exist in Marvel Snap is how every time we discuss bots existing in Marvel Snap, there's someone that pipes up in chat letting me know something that lets you know it's a bot. That is very much not the case. Dear Lord, someday I hope to have the confidence with which people are incorrect on the internet. Please let me be confidently incorrect someday. Do we bluff snap? I'm of the opinion that when you're playing on the ladder, bluff snapping is literally never correct. Wow, they're playing Sauron and Armor and Cosmo. Dead? Okay. Why is bluff snapping never correct? In order for bluffing to be a thing worth doing, people have to care about the stakes that they are playing for. And the Marvel Snap ladder does not have meaningful stakes. It's like playing poker with your cousins at a holiday party. Everybody's a hero and calls basically everything. Over time, I think you will lose way more cubes trying to bluff than you will gain on occasion from people playing tight and retreating appropriately. All right, looks like it's about that time. Non-subs, I'll see you in 2 minutes. We're gonna play a little bit more of this deck when we get back, and then we're gonna change to something else. Subs, I'm gonna run to the restroom, so I'll see you in a couple of minutes too. BRB. Are there any upcoming cards that will help move decks in any way? Not till June. I think it is a safe assumption that, is it Gwen? Spider, who is it? Ghost Spider, not Gwen. I always say Gwen, it's Ghost Spider. Ghost Spider will likely be a June release with Into the Spider-Verse. They usually tend to line up their releases with like other MCU stuff and Marvel stuff going on. So if this card releases in June, it could potentially add some life to the movement decks. You know what? High Evolutionary is set to release. Yeah. This is the data mined release schedule. Obviously subject to change. Second Dinner hasn't finalized it yet. These are. And then Hit Monkey and Nebula are season pass cards. Kitty Pride will be good in Lockjaw decks. Yeah, that's a good shout. That could definitely breathe some life into Jane Jaw. Could see that for sure. That is cool is TLSG's current snap handle. Make sure you give them a follow on the Twitch side if you're looking for more snap content. Are we targeting with Enchantress in this metagame? Mostly Mr. Negative. There's other random fringe stuff it picks up. Patriot, Mr. Negative are the two big ones. Scarlet Witch the Sakaar, I think. Thanks, Liv. I think them getting a rando is probably better for us. Or probably better for them than it is for us. I think I'm holding Mysterio for the end. Because well, I'm playing Sarah next turn. I do suppose that if I draw Sentinel or Lizard, I'll be able to Killmonger, Shang-Chi, and then one of those. Yeah, for curve purposes, I'm gonna play the Mysterio this turn, because I think there's a good chance we'll have something else to spend that mana on turn 6. Okay, and they are a dedicated discard deck, it looks like. Shang-Chi, most notably, rather limp into Dracula. I think with us being able to murder Sunspot, I'm going to play Sarah on the left, and we're going to play for left and right. A little bit sad that Mysterio ended up middle since we're not playing for that location now, but we didn't know where the Dracula was going to go when we played the Mysterio out. And we hit the Sentinel here, so we were ultimately rewarded for playing the Mysterio out because we found the other card to deploy to the board. No desire to hit the raft. I really didn't have a good way to play to fill the raft. I guess they could fill the raft this turn with their Dracula, or with their swarms. I wonder if the Lady Sif into the nowhere was intentional. I think we do this. They do have 2 copies of Swarm in their hand. I'm gonna end up with, this is 11-15 over here, and they're going down 4 to 6. So I'll be +9 on the right. So it could break either way. Their swarms are a little bit of a wild card. We're going up 5 to 13. We're gonna be 17 over here. Oh, Morbius is a wild card too. I didn't think about that. Are we good here? Are we gonna come down to a breaker? I think we're coming down to a breaker, right? Oh no, the Morbius gets bigger. Damn. I forgot the Morbius was gonna get bigger off the Dracula. Close game. In the middle. The old rickety bridge. Scarlet Witch sounds great for there later. Game was off to a rocky start.
Escaped.
This is Deathwave. I feel like Deathwave's probably the only deck that would want to put this many squirrels into play on one, right? Thoughts on Spider-Woman instead of Arrow? I think Arrow is important in this deck to arrow the Shuri decks on 5 to make sure that their Red Skull doesn't end up behind an armor or a Cosmo, so you can kill it on 6 with Shang-Chi. I don't think they're Patriot. Usually Patriot wouldn't even want... Yeah, weird. Lizard's not usually in Deathwave. Maybe they're just memeing. Confirmed memeing. What a waste of time.
Victory.
They did successfully counter our arrow, that's true. Do I have a favorite Beast bounce deck without Bast? No, I don't think there are any competitive bounce decks without Bast. Bast is really important to adding consistency and power level to that archetype. Usually I'm relatively talkative like you're. So they're probably Mr. Negative that's playing Warlock. Wait. Does Sacred Timeline? Sacred Timeline doesn't give us the modified versions of the cards anymore? That was bugged and they fixed it. Oh. Well, that's why I made that play. Was because I was expecting to get a powered up Angela. Noted.
Escaped.
Are there any Valk decks that aren't also Bast decks? Not really. Because typically speaking, if Valk is good for you, then Bast is also good for you. It's like the TLDR. Got him. LOL.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
That was all skill. Eh. Probably like 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, and Galactus is definitely 50% pain. You're pure suffering. A 100% reason to snap in the game. Mood. Okay, so Thor's going to, they're going to 14 in the middle. And I'm playing out 5 things here, which puts me to 16 in the middle. So I think I play hard for the left because Danger Room could win us the right. We have priority here though as well. Actually, the fact that we have priority kind of makes me want to play for center. Is this crazy? Call me maybe. Yeah, the read on they just don't play for the right is accurate. And I think we're more likely to win mid than we are to win left.
Mjolnir. To me. Victory.
Priority changes things because of Shang-Chi? Yeah, if we don't have priority, Shang-Chi can blow up their big thing on the left. But because we did have priority, our Shang-Chi happens and then their thing happens. Well, with Killmonger here, we definitely play for kill. I do not think Ghost is good in decks like this one. That is why I'm not playing her here. We played a Ghost Hazmat Valkyrie deck this morning. That's going to get a highlight later on. So if you're looking for some ghosty things to do, that could be okay. How big do we think I need to be in Kiln here? I'll play Lizard. I think it's greedy not to. Even with the Killmonger. You have a Black Cat YouTube video. Black Cat isn't contained in any competitive decks currently. Yeah, they really hit the Thanos animations out of the park. Big agree. We just Shang-Chi the right proactively, right? Hey, Nixon, thanks for the third of a year. Appreciate it. They want to just like soak on Sunspot? Ah, yes. The classic Killmonger Sunspot deck. The gamers do be gaming, chat. The gamers do be gaming.
Opponent snapped.
All right, so does 10 power Thanos beat us in either the center or the left? 10 power Thanos puts him to 15 middle. We're at 10, 13, 14, 15. Then we're going to lose a breaker. What about on the left? On the left, I'm going +5. We lose a 10 power Thanos on the left, unfortunately, so I think we gotta go. No, the Killmonger kills the Power Stone, so it's 10 power Thanos.
Escaped.
So Mysterio will double in Shuri's lab, but I don't want to play Mysterio until after the Bishop. Damn it, Bobby. Certainly a set of locations.
Opponent snapped.
Come here, bud. So, Sandman actually means we have to retreat here, because Sandman indicates that Doctor Doom and Magneto are likely, both of which are cards we cannot beat. I guess we could beat, no, we have priorities, so we're losing to Magneto, right? Yeah. Magneto would be 24 up to 33, and I would be +8, +9. Yeah, I would use the breaker. I don't think Cosmo is a particularly good tech card at the moment. So no, I wouldn't play Cosmo in here. The tournament games are being played out this weekend. And then the coverage will be up next weekend on the 31st and the 1st. The grand finals will be on the April 1st. Let's see if we live to regret the Tempo Enchantress. Could you elaborate on why Cosmo is not a good tech card at the moment? What deck is popular that Cosmo is good against? Which deck do you think is good that Cosmo is good against? Isn't Shuri playing it? So Shuri isn't playing Cosmo as a tech card. Shuri is playing Cosmo as an anti-tech card to protect their cards. And Shuri's a very reasonable anti-tech card. Or sorry, Cosmo's a very reasonable anti-tech card. Man, these have certainly been a series of events have occurred on screen.
Escaped.
The problem with counting on Cosmo to stop Taskmaster is you have to have priority going into the Taskmaster turn, which is not something that's necessarily easy to do against the Shuri deck. Unless your deck is explicitly designed to do it. And at that point, if you're going to have priority, you'd rather just play like Teenage Warhead against the Shuri deck in most spots. Can you explain how Negasonic works? Have you read the card? It works exactly as written. It blows up the next card played to the location. If you have an example where you're confused about how it works, maybe I can help be more specific, but it works. It's a pretty intuitive card based on its tech box, I think. I might do some of Magic's historic format with Sapcaster Mage next week, but I'm not making any firm commitments to it in the short term. Is the latest negative deck on YouTube my favorite? Yes, I like that build a lot. Okay, and then we have priority here so we can easily fun police the Wong. Yes, it's both sides of the field, Broski. The next card played there on either side. So if you're the next person to play a card there, your card blows up. If your opponent is the next person to play a card there, their card blows up. You should take a second to check out the Warhead Control highlight from 2 or 3 days ago on the YouTube channel. It highlights the card in action using it as a removal spell. Yeah, I like this bishop variant. They just discarded Odin in their Mr. Negative deck. Gamers. Gamers.
Victory.
Snap a turn 2 Sarah. Angela and Sarah together in Project Pegasus. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Do do do. Be do 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 do. Could be getting some more power here. Hey, congrats on Infinite Orange System. Love to hear it. Jam a bunch of friends into Clintar here. All aboard the Sentinels into Clintar train. Their Shang-Chi being down here is good to know. I don't have to play around that. That's sad that we're going to lose our Nova. So, not only are there not a lot of destroy decks towards the top of the ladder, Nitram, but playing armor in a deck like this is a pretty big liability because your armor gives opposing Shuri decks protection for things you need to try and kill. But yeah, destroy decks basically aren't competitive in Snap. You'll occasionally see people playing like Nova or Hood, but they're not playing them in dedicated destroy decks. Ha! I just noticed our Deadpool highlight for today ended up being 13 minutes and 37 seconds. It's a good beat. Do you generally try and avoid putting Angela and Bishop in the same lane? Ideally, yeah, because those are our two biggest stat sticks, so spreading their power out tends to be for the best. Is MODOK competitive? It's like a C+, B- card. It does something powerful and linear that's somewhat inconsistent, but when it works, it puts big numbers out that are definitely reasonable. I expect them to fill the raft this turn. They didn't. Wow. I didn't think Killmongering would win me the raft, so I didn't do it. But now we both get to fill here, right? And then my Killmonger should win us the center.
Snap.
Definitely
snap fill on this here. Yeah, I think the MODOK deck list up on my YouTube channel, I think, is the best variation of that archetype or slash card. I actually think MODOK is a good example of a fantastic power level for a card like that. Like, MODOK is powerful without being overbearing, which is nice. There are no rewards in Marvel Snap for going above rank 100, no. So no big incentive for that.
Opponent snapped.
Are they gonna, like, rug pull and kill their own Limbo and Jukas here? Oh. That's a good read from chat. So I messed this up. So chat commented that when they played Magic, they're probably the Infinite She-Hulk deck. So I should have only played Angela into Necrotia to explicitly throw priority, because then we could have Killmongered plus Shang-Chi and Orchid right and easily won the game. But we have priority here. Our name's highlighted in gold, meaning our cards flip up and then their cards flip up. And I don't think we could win Necrotia. I can only go plus 13 here. Oh, they also have a raft card too. Yeah, their raft card would have to be a total brick. No, it's only 13 because Necrotia is here. Alright, let's bump them. Needed Nova, I think. I think the Infinite left gets us, right? No, wait, the Infinite left is only... Oh my god, did we do it? Oh, they didn't play around the Killmonger, chat! They thought they were safe in the middle. They overcommitted right because they thought they were safe in the middle. Superman, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. We thought we were pumping. We were actually dream crushing. If Magneto pulls Warhead, it blows up both cards. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so dumb. That's not the first time I've done that. So, I'm gonna explain to my subs and then we'll explain to the non-subs what I messed up. So, on my ads manager, I have two buttons right next to each other here. One says run 2-minute ad and one says snooze. I think I'm actually going to send a message to my Twitch rep right now that they should move these buttons further apart. I'm sending it right now. That's like I think that's the second time I've done that. I'm gonna take a screenshot and send that to him now.
No, I have a Twitch rep. They exist. That's fine. The Triskelion game was probably gonna be mediocre anyways, but yeah, I messed that up. So, I'm gonna re-explain that here to the people that are coming off the 2-minute ad break here in a second. But yeah, this is bad. This is bad interface design. This should probably be all the way over here, and honestly, the ad in progress here should be in between them. This ads start in X amount of time should be in between these buttons. Hit it with 2 more. You actually can't run ads back to back. Non-subs, I apologize. So this is my ads manager, and I meant to hit snooze to push the ad roll out, but Twitch's interface is kind of doo-doo, and the run 2-minute ad button is right next to it. So I glanced over and was going to hit this in the middle of the game, and then I hit this one by mistake. That one's on me. I think that's the second or third time I've done that, but apologies. I'm an affiliate with 300 followers. How do I not have a dedicated rep? So, I actually lost my dedicated Twitch rep in the middle of last year because of their downsizing and shuffling people around. And then with my metrics shooting back up with Snap to places they hadn't been before, I actually was given a rep again, which was a nice upside to that. Jaxel, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Do I still play Unite? I played a couple of games of Unite on my phone the other day while I had some time to kill, but not super regularly anymore like I used to. They're supposed to be releasing Umbreon as a playable character soon, and that's my favorite evolution, so I'll probably make a point to poke in and play some of that. It's also a, defender-style character. It's my favorite class of character to play in that game. Well, Wave's a little annoying, but not the end of the world. Go for the throw. So they could play a 6-drop though, right? Yeah, it could have been right to arrow. I don't know. I think we arrowed this turn actually, right? So, if I arrow this turn, I likely lock the Space Throne. But if I do that, I have very limited space to play to the rest of the board. Lizard plus Killmonger is probably the line. It's close though. Freeing up this rock on the right side. Well, shit. White Queen is okay. I think in order to fit White Queen into this deck, you would have to cut... In order to fit White Queen into this deck, you would have to cut, Enchantress, and I think Enchantress is pretty reasonable right now. This is 11, 14 for over here up to 23. I'm going to 18 over here, but if they fill, I'm minus 3, so I'm at 15. So I'm plus 12. I think we stay for plus 12.
I still believe in heroes.
We're good? I think we're good. Yep. Yeah, looks good. Don't do it to me, Wanda! Whew. All right. All right. With Wanda, we're never technically good until we're actually good.
Victory.
Oh, well, when I picked my rep, he linked me this document. And he said he doesn't know if he still has a job, which is, it's such a weird, it's so weird to me that they would put out a statement like this without letting the people know who's being let go first, right? Like, it's so fucked up to, like, leave everybody at the company guessing who's in the 400 people. Like, why would you release this PR statement with this number before you, like, actually let people know? It's so deeply shitty. They do it like this so some people quit so they don't have to pay them severance. Okay, yeah, I understand that. Fuck capitalism, man. That's so gross. Our deck is not particularly good into Shuri's lab, but I also don't know that I love playing Bishop into an unrevealed. Could go either way on that. I think I actually don't play these here because we're a Shang-Chi deck. Meaning I don't care how many Hulks they have in reality. We're going to clear them out with one card. I guess, depending on Shang-Chi for the right, means I don't have Shang-Chi for the center, though. So maybe that's wrong. The Shuri's lab maybe changes that consideration. Maybe I was supposed to Nova Killmonger there. Play that one. And now we're just playing for the center, right? We're giving them Gamma Labs since they Shang-Chi'd there. So if we draw our Shang-Chi, we'll play for mid. Okay, so with the wave, they can play any 2 cards, and I can play any 3 cards here. We missed on the what's it called? The Shang-Chi's. I think we're dead.
Escaped.
If you kill Monger in the middle and blow up Nova, does Monger get the Nova boost and then double to 8? It would, yes. Yeah, so one thing that's a little bit weird / awkward is that Shuri and Shuri's Lab actually apply their bonus differently. So Shuri's Lab doubles your card after all modifiers have happened to it of the on reveal effects, and Shuri only doubles the base power of the card. And to give an example of what I mean by that is, when you play a Venom onto Shuri's Lab, it eats everything and then doubles up. However, if you play Shuri and then play Venom from your hand, it doubles Venom's base power from 1 to 2, and then it eats the stuff at the location for a very different effect. Jack Soul, thank you for the Prime, by the way. Appreciate that one. Yeah, I'm happy with my hand. Hey, Tasty Lemon Drops, thanks for the quarter of a year. What is the shirt I'm wearing? This is a jersey from the Pokemon World Championships last year. In London, 2022 for Pokemon Unite.
Opponent.
I think we're leaving. I don't have an answer to Wong and they have priority.
Escaped.
Is there a zoo deck right now without Titania? I think the Dracula zoo deck that I highlighted in my best decks video today is very reasonable, and that deck does not need Titania. You can play her inside of it, but she's not necessary. There is not Infinity Gauntlet content this weekend. The next set of matches are being played out this weekend, but they won't be posted until next weekend. I'm gonna play Bishop here, assuming that they're gonna Polaris Angela into the middle. Am I? Nah, I'm gonna do this. I don't want these to end up in the same spot, so even if they pull me here, that's fine. Hey, like Neos, thank you for the tier 1, appreciate it. I was just about to say we have 2 draws at Killmonger here now. gosh, chat. Oh gosh, chat.
All systems go.
Boomer snapped them. We would have snapped the turn we drew Killmonger if we wanted to snap optimally this game. Would have been the plan. Just punt the center here, play for left and right. Good night, my sweet prince. Mr. Monger living up to his name. Killmonger first, so Bishop gets the extra Mysterio buff. That is not how Mysterio works. Mysterio puts out all of his clones when cards are put face down, not afterwards. It's different than Squirrel Girl. So if there's not an open space when you play the cards out initially, the Mysterio clone can't go there. So the end result here is the same, whether we have Killmonger or Mysterio first. Great. I'm ready to change decks. We were talking about Mo Dockerson earlier. Let's try this again. We tried this yesterday. We fell on our face a little bit, but let's give it another try here. By the way, I'm gonna invite some interesting opinions into chat here for a second, but anybody who's been following it, does anybody have a reasonable TLDR on what's happening with all the tech companies? Because, like, Twitch is far from the first one to announce a bunch of layoffs, right? Like, Facebook and Microsoft and others have too. Like, what's going on that is a thing that's occurring? One company did it and their stock price went up, so now everybody's doing it. That's, yep. Capitalism. Really? COVID made more places hire people. That's interesting. I didn't realize that was a thing that occurred. Do I want a Gambit first, or do I want a Lady Sif first? Lady Sif first makes it so won't discard the Gambit, and the Gambit could discard these other things. I think we open on Lady Sif here. Skillmonger is a good random card to hit here. Is it crazy to hold the Widow's Bite? Actually, I don't want to play Gambit this turn, right? What if we do this? And honestly, I don't need the extra energy here, so we'll spread out like this. Although I guess if I don't Gambit this turn, I can't Swarm an Apocalypse next turn. The Raft already got triggered, chat. Although I guess if I'm Killmongering this turn, I'm not apocalypsing anyways. That's funny that we just generated a Modok. Yeah, they have priority. Celestios, thank you for the brand new prime. Appreciate it. Modok is a lot of numbers going per. This is definitely the content play. Oh, there's She-Hulk's gonna do us in. Yeah, it's real crappy, bud. It was morbid time at least. We came up a little bit short, but it was in fact morbid time. We needed one more stat off of that She-Hulk. Honestly, I wonder if She-Hulk going to 8 power wouldn't be a buff to play around Shang-Chi. Because, like, Rescue is kind of unplayable or bad, whatever you want to call it, in part due to the fact that she's 8 instead of 9. Or 9 instead of 8. Yeah, you know, words and stuff. Yeah, Forge is a fine Deadpool card. It's just a touch worse than. Oh, what's what I was searching for? It's a touch worse than some of the other cards you can play in that shell. Well, I mean, I get to play this over here now. It's a shame that we lose a swarm because of discard ordering. Wait, did I get a second apocalypse in there? That's funny. I was gonna assume they can't get power into Luke's bar. We did get Dr. Doom out of this deck earlier, though. Does this beat Dr. Doom? This puts me to 23, 26 here. Alright, I'll play around Dr. Doom. Collector right on time. Welcome to the party. Is it Dr. Doom an exact tie? No, Doom would put them to +3 in the middle, us tied on the left, and then we'd be 16. It would be an exact tie, yes. Math and stuff. It's unlikely that they're Dr. Doom, though. Does Green Goblin work in Luke's bar? He goes back to your hand. Do I prefer big payoff decks or cheaper on curb kind of decks? My favorite style of deck to play in Snap are the ones that play lots of cards on turns 5 and 6. Which is a big part of why Leech and Sandman are deeply unfun cards for me. They just like take the types of decks I like playing and say these don't work anymore. No, Bast is an optional in the bounce decks. Any good bounce list needs Bast. That's the goal, Thresh. And if you're sitting at home reading Thrash's comment, they're saying, what's Jeff's anti-Shuri deck? My best decks video where I talk about things that are doing well in the format early on always also include thoughts on how to build around countering the things that are doing the best. Which includes things like an anti-Shuri deck in today's video. Wave. That's a solid draw. We did beat the Shuri deck. Did you see the dev comment from the last set of patch notes saying where they want to encourage actively playing to locations rather than holding cards for explosive turn 6s? Yeah, then they should get rid of fucking Galactus and Killmonger. I missed that note. But if that's their goal, if they want people to actually be able to play to the board, they need to make those decks less bad. I mean, Wave and Sandman do encourage you to play to the board, so I don't think you're understanding where we're coming from. Galactus and Killmonger are the decks that punish the go wide decks. Shang to a lesser degree punishes you to playing to the board, but that only punishes you to playing to one location, whereas Killmonger and Galactus punish you for playing to multiple locations. Is the big difference between them and the others. Doesn't the snapping system encourage you to hold your big swing for the last turn? Yeah, so it does that to a degree, but I think there are plenty of people who would like to play decks that play to the board early Violet Journey, but they simply don't because they're not competitive enough. So you're right, concealing as much of your big play as possible for the final moment is ideal, but at the same time, they also, the power level also results in that.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Some raid splits. It's dead to this mindscape.
Escaped.
Hey, Merc. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Don't you think Gambit should only destroy cards if you have cards in your hand? I mean, it's not like Gambit's busted. I think Gambit's fine as is. Okay, so MODOK into Bar Sinister is kind of like a Super Wong in and of itself. I'm gonna Lady Sif first here, hoping that the Lechikagulya goes away. We can play Collector there. Collector does not work with Mindscape, which is awkward. Damn. We get to Kang here with the free snap, get a redraw. We really want Swarm would be an ideal draw this next turn. Yeah, it sounds like some kind of codec issue on wherever you're watching, Great Maestro. What happens if you Kang into Warhead? He blows up, but the turn still resets because your on-reveal still happens. Does deck work without Kang? Yeah, you could just play a different discard card or like Agent Coulson. I think we played Agent Coulson in the Kang slot before. The big thing Kang does is Kang lets us double check if they're about to Cosmo our Wong.
Victory.
He also randomly gives you cubes. One drops in our deck, never lucky. But Daredevil also check more or less if they could Cosmo Wong. Yeah, you could play that if you wanted as a substitute. Kang also has the added benefit of when you draw Kang on turn 5 or 6, it adds consistency to your deck, helping us draw MODOK, Apocalypse, Helicarrier, Swarm more consistently. So it does more than just spot checking. But yeah, if you wanted to sub the spot checking aspect, Daredevil could be okay for that. How do people feel about the change to Morbius? The change to Morbius literally doesn't matter, right? It's not really a functional change, just like a visual change. Yes, Colleen's discards are worse with that. That is true.
Wind, aid my hand.
So we'll go Wong into Mystique the Wong into Collector, into Mystique the Wong Collector, and then we'll get to go Gambit plus something else, maybe Morbius. It's got some sweet splits. We missed drawing a card this turn too. Machine World's pretty unlucky. That's fine, I believe. Collector into Gambit's gonna win the game next turn. Or Morbius into Gambit. We're gonna draw Morbius off the top of Morbius Gambit. Wait. Did they just give me a Doctor Doom? Are they about to Cosmo me? Or like Magneto? They could have Magneto, I guess. Or Arrow? Yeah, there's cards that mess us up here. Come get my cube. It's all yours. One delicious cube available for consumption. They got so caught up in the I can lock them out of drawing cards. I have no idea, Great Maestro. That's all on YouTube side. I don't have any control over that. They were so lost in the locking us out sauce. Gotta be careful, chat. The sauce is dangerous. All right, looking for a Morbius or a Collector here. Hey, Tyson, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Damn. Damn. We lost our discard card too. Rip. So I posted a deck with Bast in it for the second day in a row on YouTube. So naturally there's a comment on the video now with someone asking, every deck's a Bast deck? I want a Kang before I Morbius Colleen. So that way we have more room in our hand for the swarms. someone who bought Bass this week, every deck is a Bass deck for me right now. Yep. Bass is great. 2 points make a tonology. Get you later, Chief. Should do this the other way, so that way if we draw Mystique, we have some options. Oh wait, are we gonna overfill our hands here? Look at the little itty bitty baby Ronin. It's so little. Imagine queuing up with your, oh, the Helicarrier's bigger, sure. Imagine queuing up with your Ronin deck and running into the MODOK deck. Big, never lucky rubber ducky energy. You have doubled its ongoing stat. Doubled up.
Victory.
From Ronin the Accuser to Ronin the Accused. Ooh. It's morbid time, chat. You ready to morb all over him? Running hot. I think they're gonna Galactus the middle. Okay.
Kneel before Galactus.
It's okay. We just need to draw Modokerson.
Snap.
Gambit could also be good. Yeah. 2 draws at Modokerson or Gambit. All right, we're dead. Fun times. Fun times. Actual 0-0 counterplay. It happened, the rules of the game change, and we're done. I guess I could do this. What if we do this? Can we win the game? Because they didn't blow up that many things, right? They only blew up 3 things. I don't know. They just like have another turn to play a big thing, right? We're only getting like plus. Gives us a little bit. There's like Dino Stiff Freeze there, right? Is there Death 6? No, just Morbius and Wave died, right? But it's like get to play anything and we lose. Oh, we have one in hand that it's 7. Yeah, and we lose to anything though. Only +3. Solid start for us. Oh no, chat. We're fighting. We're fighting the law. I know how this one ends. I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest that our gambit's probably not good here, huh? You just gotta believe, yep.
Enough said.
Oh no, chat! They retreated mid-animation, so now it's broken. If you retreat mid-animation, the client hangs and you have to restart it. There's no buttons or interface anywhere. Oh, it's the wrong scene. Yeah, both players get stuck. It's actually the perfect revenge for making when your opponent. It's karma, yeah. It's karma for the keg. Jump around, jump around. Bounce, bounce up, and bounce down. Go. The opponent's username is Greedy Mobile Game of the Year. Please tell me Dark Heart is optional here. Unfortunately, if being lied to is your kink, this is not a place you'll be able to get it satisfied. Oh, I could have triggered the Angela. Yeah. Good show. If I Falcon this turn, and then next turn I Korg plus that, it doesn't really accomplish much, right? That was a hard one. I think we do this. Is that a Coulson Shuri? So we'll go Bishop. Do I want to cut them off and draw? I don't think so. I think I have to decide, would I rather get Falcon down this turn or get Black Widow down? It's a wash in terms of Darkhawk's power, but it's a little bit more disruptive to guaranteed cut their draw as opposed to just giving them a rock.
I still believe in heroes.
Okay, they weren't getting a draw anyways. Oh, and I guess giving the Collector an extra power is not ideal. So we're up by 3 here. We're down by 1 here. It's unfortunate this is Isle of Silence. If this wasn't Isle of Silence, I would play Darkhawk to the right, because it's going to be a 14, and we'd play for all 3. I'm only gaining 6 here, which means I'm going to 15, so I'm only up by 9 on the left. Yeah. If Isle of Silence hadn't been there, we win this deterministically, but because it was there, we had to flip a coin as to where their big play was gonna go. Feels bad, man. Did win a location with 4 cards, though. Basically always want to lead on Korg over Hood. My priority for my turn 1 plays is usually Iceman followed by Korg followed by Hood. You want to get your disruption going sooner. It doesn't matter if you have the demons right away. Whereas like bricking a draw in turn 2 has a lot of upside. Real? Woo! It's we gave him a free 3-power thing. See where Diablo ends up at here, but that's not great.
Hands up.
Mighty ho, and away we go.
Escaped.
Bast is on the short list of cards I don't have an ink or a gold for in this deck. Here's all 3 of our 1-drops. Gonna start on Iceman like we talked about. Disrupt the opponent's curve if possible. I always have a hard time judging, like, how many times are we supposed to play this to the Luke's bar? Like, here, I think I'm supposed to take a turn off to Bishop. Yeah, I usually only split my inks again if I'm, like, really unhappy with whatever the border finish is on them. Like the Sparkle Flare or whatever. But, like, this hood, I'll probably just never upgrade again. Actually, I'm not going to want to replay this one next turn, right? So we'll just do this. And actually, do I want to replay the Korg next turn? I think I do. We are guaranteed to draw Chavez this turn is noteworthy. Oh, they're a Carnage deck. Oh. Well. So much for drawing Chavez. So this is the real Mysterio. Can I finagle it so I end up with something in Luke's bar at the end of this turn? This returns this, and this to my hand. And then Korg stays. Is that going to be enough to win the right, though, is the question. Yeah, pulling the Demon out of Grand Central seems loose, but I also don't know that I can win Titan, right? They could also be Killmongering us anyways. I'm playing out 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm going to +4 here, but they're also +4. I guess we didn't account for the fact that, like, they didn't get to draw any cards this game. Which makes it more likely that they don't have anything to do. Oh, I forgot about their Mysterio buff. I was like, oh, we're good. I forgot about their Mysterio buff. Forgot about their Mysterio buff. Damn. Yeah, maybe if I'm thinking about the fact that... If I think about the fact that they're not likely to have things like Killmonger and stuff, I should just play for here, right? That work? Any suggestion on a deck to climb that isn't Shuri, Galactus, or Thanos? Yeah, I posted a best decks video this morning, Adam. Got a bunch of recommendations in it. Shuri and Thanos are the first two, fair warning, but there's more than just those. Only split Bast one time, right? Yeah. Is it better to accumulate reserves and open it when they make a drop down, or just open the reserves and accumulate tokens? It's actually just a wash. You're gonna get the cards eventually, anyways. It really just depends on what kind of timelines you're willing to tolerate. If you want the downgraded cards sooner, sit on your reserves. But if you don't mind waiting a little bit more. No, I was looking to see. So I basically only split my cards when I have enough boosters and resources to like potentially split them into inks or golds. So like I've only split the Bast one time. So I won't waste any resources splitting Bast at this point until I can split it 3 times. Yes, I think you're right. I probably could have sequenced that last game, CJ, so I didn't bounce the demon on the right. I think is an accurate statement.
Snap.
I should have played for the raft here, probably. Oh, I assume they're gonna beat us to the raft with all the Widow's Bites we're giving them. That's fine. The free 6-drop from the raft's the only card they're gonna draw this game. Ooh, they doubled their free 6-drop. That's a little scary. Their deck has 8 cards in it, though. Nine cards in it. Or back to 8, I suppose. This will be 19 Power Hawk.
Opponent snapped.
They're snapping me back. They can copy their free 6-drops here. I don't know. My Hawk is huge. Come and get it. Hey, Mike Brown. Thanks for the 3rd of a year. I have not played my matches yet. Sometime this weekend. Oh! I understand now. So they have 2 more free destroyers. But that also means they can't play them over here, right? Am I talking myself into staying? Oh, they do have another Cosmo. You're right. Okay, so they're just gonna destroy her every path. We could play chicken here because of the New York. They have a Cosmo from the cloning vats. Who cares? Wait, did they not play for all 3 lanes? What? Sure.
Victory.
I guess they just had nothing else going on, right? I mean, how do they win with these 6 cards? They don't, right? They didn't have a line to win? How do these 6 cards beat how I played here? Like, people are saying my opponent messed up with how they played. How do they beat these six cards? Or how do they beat me with these 6 cards? The tournament is not live streamed. It's on YouTube after the fact. They've gone into the vats rather than the raft, they win. Oh, okay, yeah, they lost the flip on where we're at. We won the flip. They need to stake the 50-50. Yeah, so they can't spread out, they have to flip a coin. They have to stack one and then flip another. And they lost the flip. I don't know, staying in for a flip is whatever. They're probably infinite to it, it doesn't matter. All the cubes are made up anyways.
Breaking news.
Breaking news. Do cubes affect MMR or just wins? We have no transparency or clarity on how MMR works. It is an internal hidden number. I think there are good arguments in favor of it being completely transparent and good arguments against it being completely transparent. I don't know that I have strong feelings in either direction. Maybe playing the Hawk out is wrong. I'm supposed to get my 1-drops going here. Sauron is very bad. So we'll play these out, and then next turn we'll be able to go Mysterio plus Demon in the middle for plus 14 here. It's a real shame we didn't have priority here to cut them off of the draw on the Space Stone. Let's go Falcon into this. to hedge the right, actually, because I think, well, I guess they can move stuff wherever they want because of space zones, so it doesn't matter where we hedge. I think we want to hedge the left versus the right, but it actually doesn't matter. Are they a Baku deck? We want to see Baku flip up middle here. I think we're good because we're winning middle and we're set to win left and right here. Oh no, I'm actually only going to tie the left because my Korg is +4 there. Do we lose to Mr. Baku? Oh, because Mr. Baku's going to shrink my Hawks too. Oh, they're not playing Mr. Baku, chat.
Victory.
I think Mr. Baku would have beat us there, right? He could be in their hand, that's true. Yeah, they either drew it or they're not playing it, one of the two. I think Darkhawk's a great pickup. It's probably the best Series 4 or 5 card behind Shuri. Maybe behind Thanos as well. Definitely behind Shuri, though. Yes, co-sign that opinion. I really want to play it is the best reason to pick up a given card, for sure. I would love to draw a 1-drop here. Fast is lovely. If I was playing in the tournament, I'd probably snap before this turn flips up. Because I think we're pretty far ahead. It's like even worst case into losing the Asgard, we could widow them. Although now I kind of want to do this here. Yeah, I think we do this here now. This is a little bit less stats and doesn't have the Widow's Bite insurance, but it's putting another rock in their deck. And more importantly, this doesn't lock me into a particular amount of power on the left tier because the Bishop gets to scale. So a little bit more risk with this sequence, but not being locked into power thanks to Bishop is a big deal.
Opponent snapped.
We're definitely staying here. Maybe like Spider-Man in the middle or something weird. I remember to play my Iceman before my Black Widow, which is great. Oh, sure. You got me. Your She-Hulk Sandman deck got us. Yeah, but 12-pointer here, but we just, well, I guess, do we? Actually, do we do this? And then we beat a tiebreaker on a big thing here? I think we win 75% of the time. Our Darkhawk play beat Dr. Doom. Unfortunate that we hawked on that. That's actually a spot where, and this is one of the reasons why I've been enjoying the tournament, is most of it's been open deck list. That game there is one that we win basically all of the time in an open deck list tournament, because I don't get got by a Sandman on 5 if I know it's a card we need to play around. Battle mode, and especially open decklist battle modes, a lot more skill testing in that way, and then it lets you leverage knowledge about the matchup, not just like get got by things. You get to make more informed decisions while you're playing.
Oh, snap.
I mean, I think Leech is still pretty boring, but Sandman's probably a little bit more popular than Leech at the moment. Mr. Negative seems like a really bad battle mode deck. I actually disagree with that. I think Sandman still has cards that it's bad against in battle mode, like anywhere else, but I think the unpredictability of your output range is very reasonable there still. The Galactus deck is just a high variance battle mode deck, right? It's just incredibly polarized. These are definitely a set of locations, yeah. You just assume that snapping with negative becomes more obvious. Okay, but like in battle mode where you're playing against more things, what if now like you start snapping when you don't have it, right? Okay, so they're putting their Widow's Bites here. We're doing this. Hey, congrats on Infinite, McGrav. Should this deck just retreat to Shuri? No, not at all. So, this deck doesn't beat Shuri's best draws, but this deck also plays an incredible amount of disruption to make it so your opponent doesn't often have their best draw. So yes, their ideal draw is bad for you, but also your deck is trying to work to ensure that their ideal draw isn't something that they get to do.
Opponent snapped.
I don't have any of our big payoffs here. No Hawk, no Bishop. I think we're just supposed to go. The way this is played out. Oscorp Tower was really bad for us as a third location here. We could do this to make the ice bed bigger. I don't think that's worth it. Yeah, I'm gonna spew some cubes, but I think we're supposed to leave here. Yeah. And sometimes, you know, you cut them off of draws, you put rocks in their deck, you hit them with Iceman, and they're gonna have their Shuri on curve anyways. And then you leave. That was a good stab from the opponent to stab before the Shuri flipped up. We didn't really know what their deck was doing as the first card that they played. The Shuri deck's just incredibly dry. Just like, plays 2 cards and wins the game. It's like, yep. Shuri and Galactus are fun and interactive cards. I mean, Galactus sucks shit to play against because it's incredibly interactive. It interacts with 2/3 of the board and makes it so they're gone. And then Galactus goes further to interact with you with Leech or Dr. Octopus. All of the reasons why the Galactus deck is problematic have to do with interaction. There's this quip among card game players that like, if things are bad, they're not interactive. But the reality is, all of the most toxic, obnoxious things in card games tend to be interactive cards. Leech, Sandman, these are things that are deeply interactive, but they still suck to play against. Like, they suck explicitly because they are interactive. Opponent played Widow's Bite into the Space Throne. I mean, they're just playing for the Nexus, right? Widow Bite into the Throne is whatever. Yeah, I've not updated the packages sheet in a while. I don't know. It's hard to measure how much value that packages sheet actually drives towards my content, so it's hard to justify putting too much work into it. Next turn we're drawing Chavez. I think we're just Black Widowing them again. I think I play Limbo here, or I think I play Chavez into the center to potentially set us up for a lose the Nexus, win the game type scenario. Ugh, it's so unlucky we didn't draw our Dark Hawk. It's one of our last 2 cards. So I'm adding 13 to the left, putting us to 26 there. That should be good enough, right? Yeah.
Victory.
All right, chat. It is about 3 o'clock and it's Friday, so I think I'm gonna call it just with an average 6-hour stream day here. Appreciate everybody that hung out. Keep an eye on the YouTube channel this weekend for daily deck highlights for all the best things that we've played after the patch drop. Also gonna have some other non-gameplay content up there, breaking down other stuff that we've had going on in Snap-a-Lappin'. I'll be back live again Monday morning, 9 a.m. Central, as always. Everybody stay safe out there and enjoy your weekend, and we'll catch you around real soon, hopefully.